Whew. Peace and love, everybody. Welcome to the chat. I'm starting a minute early. Don't ask why. I don't know. Welcome to whoever's in the room. Thank you for the thumbs up. And I'm just here. Welcome to whoever else just came in the room. If you would like to disclose who you are, please do and where you're from. And also, I don't have like a serious topic for tonight's chat. So whatever you all would like to talk about, I am here for it. I'm definitely here for it. I just woke up maybe about 5 hours ago. I took a nap. Been doing a lot of homework with my daughter. Wow, they've been sending them a lot of homework. Welcome to everybody that's here. Thank you for coming in. Okay, if you're new to the chat, you can let me know so I can definitely give you a heartfelt welcome. Also, if you've come over from like Instagram or any of my other social medias, just leave a comment and say what drew you over to this chat. I'd appreciate it. I'm just trying to see, what's actually working and what's not. Now, we had been doing like for the past few days, except for yesterday and a couple days ago, we've been doing what we've just been going with the flow. One day it lasted 3 hours, one day it lasted 3.5, 4, then one day it lasted 5. Welcome, Minnie. Welcome to the chat. I know for sure that it's not gonna last that long today. Maybe we'll do an hour. It all depends on how sleepy I get because I have a lot to do in the morning and get back home and take care of my child with all this homework she has. But I'm up now. Oh, thank you so much. Memphis. Okay, West Memphis, Arizona. Okay. Thank you so much. Welcome to anybody who's coming to the room. Please thumbs up as you come in. As you can tell from the title, this is nothing like an Empress Mini. Just to let you know, usually I would have a Sunday afternoon chat. Hey Desmond, welcome. How are you? Normally on Sundays I would have a chat and it was kind of just like no politics, no sex, no drugs, no, definitely, well, still no racism and stuff like that. But I want people to feel open on my late night chats. I want people to feel open to talk about whatever it is on their mind, because for you to be up at midnight or even later, or for some it may be earlier, for some it may be for some it may be morning, depending on where you are in the country or outside of the country. So some people are for some people it's like 1 o'clock, and then for my people on the West Coast is what, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock almost. So I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking, Desmond. I'm doing pretty good. No complaints. It's supposed to be pretty nice outside tomorrow, so my little runs I have to do in the morning before everybody gets out is hopefully will be nice. Hopefully it'll be decent outside when I go do my runs and come back in. Anybody that just came into the chat, welcome. Please make sure you thumbs up, and anything and everything we can pretty much talk about on a positive level, and of course with respect to each other. Is anybody else doing any type of detox or have their own little smoothie that they're drinking right now or that they had today? I've been detoxing all day. Right now I'm drinking my apple and ginger late night detox. Yeah, those are some old movies. I haven't watched Kid and Play probably in about over 20 years. I want to say. Yeah, I haven't seen that movie in a long time. So, what else is going on with everybody? Minnie, what's going on in Memphis, Arizona? And what are you doing up at this time? I like doing the late night chats, honestly, because it seems like Seems like there's less people on around this time. It's less troll. Well, it's still some trolling, but it's less trolls because a lot of the trolling comes from a lot of youth, a lot of younger people, and it just seems like it's less trolling and you know mostly mostly adults. From I mean, not to say that they can't be trolls too, but it just seems real comfortable to sit back and then when I can't go to sleep, a lot of you all can't go to sleep. A lot of us have a lot of stuff on our minds and stuff, so that's what that's what made me decide to go ahead and start doing these nighttime live chats. Also, I asked if is anybody in here connected to Zoom? If you have Zoom, let me know. And if you're interested in doing like a live Zoom chat, which is totally not on YouTube or whatever, I'll do a Zoom chat. I could do it on either. I was thinking about doing one on water rinse onlys for your dreads, or also maybe doing one on mental health issues, or if you want to talk about nutrition, because a lot of people are inside. Some are prone to like eating more, eating less, depending on stress and depression or whatever. If you want to talk about nutrition and getting yourself to, a healthy vibe, we could talk about that too. And it will only be like the people who send me their email addresses. All you have to do is download Zoom to your computer or your phone. If you don't know what Zoom is just like another platform where multiple people can talk. We silence ourselves, we allow other people to talk, and then you can see each other. That way you're not just seeing each other in the room. Or if you choose not to be seen, you can have up like Desmond has up, just a symbol of, I guess, a man or whatever. So you don't have to be seen if you don't want to, but if you do feel like saying something, that way I can hear your voice and it'll make it more oh, they're having trouble with okay. It'll make it more personable for me to be able to communicate with you because I can see your faces and hear you as well. And it'll be easier because I won't have to try to read all of the stuff on the side. So is that anything that anybody's interested in? Because I wanted to do one actually tomorrow. I really want to do one tomorrow. My address is my email address. You can send your email address that you choose to use um, to my email address in the description box, and just put in, your name and then Zoom. So I'll know. In the subject, put Zoom, and then write your name and your email address, and then I'll give you the information as to whether the chat is going to go on. I want to have like at least a panel of about not a panel, but at least about close to 10 people interested in interacting. 8 to 10, I would say, is kind of cool. And it's going to be totally different from this. I mean, the format, we'll all be able to see, each other and talk to each other. Okay. So is anybody else in the house besides Desmond watching a bunch of older movies? Desmond, I get it. I feel you. I feel you. I'm be honest. I'm not really watching a lot of older movies and stuff. Um, I'm really just I don't know. I'm working on the next level. I'm paying bills. I'm seeing what I could do, to better myself in the future. Thoughts of turning 50, just getting myself my health and everything together. Old school is good, but like right now, I don't know, television, I'm using it not as a distraction because it's a major distraction for me. It really has been. YouTube, social media can be a major distraction. So right now, I'm really just trying to focus on things that'll help me to help my family on later on in the future. See, Desmond, you're a lot younger than I am, so you may not have some of the things to handle as I have. I think you told me you were what, 18? Did you tell me you were 18? Somebody in here was 18 the other day, and I'm almost 50. My daughter is 13, so I I'm not looking at old TV shows. I don't have that luxury. I'm trying to figure it out as far as different businesses that I'm involved with in my main business, which is my candle business. So, you know, That's what I'm focusing on. How am I going to continue to pay these 2 rents and stuff? Does anybody else have any concerns, anything they're going through? Is there anybody else in the room, period, that has anything that they would like to talk about? Because every night I try to give people, like, the opportunities to bring about something else, because I could talk about the same things over and over and over again, and that could get boring. Last night I did get me some more rest, so I was up, but I did, instead of doing a live chat, I just talked to my best friend for a couple hours and got a lot out of it. Got a whole lot out of it. Okay, so there's 9 people in the room, and see, that's why I think Zoom is going to be better, because that way it's more personable, and it's not just like people watching me, which I don't mind, but sometimes I like to be able to interact and see and listen to questions or hear other people talk as well too. So I am going to still continue to do my dreadlock videos. If you are here because of my dreadlock videos or whatever, please let me know. Now, you all know I do have a playlist of dreadlock videos. Yes, I do a few story times. Haven't done one in a while. Yes, I do a few videos about the weight loss and everything, and what caused the weight gain in the first place, which was medication I was on for a long time, dealing with depression and anxiety. Other than that, I mean, you'll be informed. I mean, if it doesn't, usually all of my videos are marked accordingly. So all my late night videos, if you're just interested in watching the late night videos, you could go and go to the playlist, and it'll say Insomniac Chat or something like that. If you're interested in just watching dreadlock videos, that's why I put in the title. I make sure that people know what type of chat is going to be, so they won't, automatically just like thumbs down when they see that I'm not talking 100% about hair. But the only way I can talk 100% about hair is if people give me questions to talk about, because with over 300 videos on hair, on dreadlocks, sometimes it gets a bit repetitious. Welcome, Regina. I'm glad you're here. You're a night owl too? Yeah, I am. More so even now than before, because usually around this time I would try to wind down a little bit, because I have to get up at 6 o'clock normally. Now, I still set my alarm clock for 6, but I don't have to get up. I have to be out the house by 9 o'clock. That's my goal. Because if you get out the house any later than exactly like 9 or 8:45, come 9:30, everybody is out. For some reason, in my neighborhood, everybody is out. How is it where you are, Regina? I mean, when I say people are out, yeah, they're practicing the 6 foot little thing rule or whatever. But I mean, it's a lot of people out. Yeah, sleep is, and that's why I take naps now. I mean, I have to. I've been taking naps for a while. No, I meant, like, how is it like during the morning? Like, is there still like a lot of people like out in the streets going to stores? How is it? Are they only allowing like 10 people in the stores at a time? When you go, or when you have to go to the grocery store, or how it has the highest casualties? I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't even checked up on ours. Usually, I check up on our database usually every other day, or no, I usually have it up on my computer, but today I just wasn't even in the mood seeing the numbers go up. You know what I mean? As you all know, and I'm not sure if you heard, Regina. Yeah, I lost my nephew's their grandmother, their paternal grandmother. She was 65, and she passed from we're not supposed to say the word they say on YouTube. YouTube has so many rules. Anyway, from the virus. Yeah, 65 is very young. But then I just lost a girlfriend yesterday. 50 years, 50, maybe 51. So in the past couple months, I've lost like 4 people. And yeah, it's no funerals and stuff like that. I mean, you can. You could check some of the stuff online. A lot of the funerals are being seen online, or you could drive past. They're having it for the family only. You could drive past and support the family by honking your horn or whatever. But yeah, you'll be 65 in September. And when I say she was 65 and popping. I mean, for real. Like, one of the last things that I saw her post was on my nephew's page. My sister was on here the other day, my nephew's mom, and she was worried about him working in the unit in which people come in to get tested and everything, or when they find out that they are indeed infected with the virus. Him and my sister. She had left messages on Facebook for him, telling him to be careful and this, that, and other. And then next thing she had pneumonia symptoms, and then she went to the hospital and things got worse. Yeah. That's why I tell people, I mean, age is really nothing. I mean, it's people I've lost in the beginning. Before I turned 40, I lost so many people before the age of 40. A lot of my friends were just like dropping down. Even being in the hair game and stuff, I worked at one salon before I got my own, and 2 out of the 4 of us passed away. And I was close with everybody. Anybody I've ever done hair with, I still, remain close with to this day. So it's kind of hard. Welcome from the Bahamas. Hey, hey, Christina. Yeah, definitely working out every day is important. I dance. Dancing just gives me life. It just makes me feel better. I'm so glad to see you in here, Christina. Welcome, T. You're from Bahamas, but you're in Barbados at the moment. It's pretty calm at the moment. We are all on 24-hour curfews, just trying to stay creative to pass the time. That's another thing. Yeah. I normally would be making like my waist beads, my anklets, doing all types of stuff when I know that I'm supposed to be going to bed, on the days when everything was normal and I had to wake my daughter up. That's when I went to stay at the latest. And now I just haven't been feeling like real, real, real creative. But I have like, oh my God, so much brand new stuff to work with to do my waist beads and jewelry and everything. Thank you. I appreciate it, T. Yeah, just yesterday. And I didn't it was so funny because I'm gonna tell you how old of a friend she was of mine. We used to ride the school bus together to school. We went to Whitney Young Magna High School, in which they had a 7th to 8th grade area, and we would also interact with the high schoolers and stuff, and different classes. But we would do our reading and math. But we used to ride the same school bus together. The most beautiful soul. I mean, of course, people always say good things about people when they pass away, but no, she seriously had a beautiful, beautiful soul. I did not I mean, I would talk to her, but I didn't keep in touch with her to the point where I knew that she was sick or anything, but I don't know what really happened with her. And that's something that once a person makes their transition, I find it kind of rude to just for somebody to be like, well, what happened? Well, how did they die? Or whatever. If it's not put out there, I never ask because I don't like it when people ask me stuff like that when a person has passed. It's just like, it depends on who it is. Maybe if we're real close, I'll say something. But how do you all feel about that? I mean, because I think that's kind of, I don't know, just for me, it's just kind of rude. It's just like, or they'll say something like, let's say like when I was in my 40s or late 30s, it'll be something like back then, because in the 80s had the epidemic of like HIV and stuff. They would be like, oh, I heard he had the package. Did he have a package? Did he die from the package? And I was like, what difference does it make? He's gone. Keep the curve down. You like Zumba? Zumba, yeah. My girlfriend teaches that, and then we have on our we have 2 of them. We haven't been doing that much. We've been doing a lot of Afro beats, painting. Yeah, my creativity level has not been up. I haven't made anything. I haven't done anything. I haven't been to my place of business, which is my candle studio. I haven't been there. Heard that very few artists have been coming coming in or whatever, but I haven't been there. I don't know. I've been today all day. I'm be honest, while I was so tired from 10 o'clock till about 5:30 or so. We were working on homework all day. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Ahaba. Thank you. I appreciate it. Did I miss something? You need to find, oh, Christina, you said you need to find a hobby to do as well. Yeah, find something that you enjoy doing, and then it'll help you to relax at night. Listen to some sound waves too, or whatever. Like turn on your YouTube on your television, listen, or your computer, listen to some sound waves. I'm gonna tell you the truth, honestly. Uh, doing beading work, doing making necklaces, um, ankle bracelets, like I showed y'all the other day. Hold on, all these ankle bracelets. I made this bracelet. Oh, it's too much light. But anyway, I have a lot of bracelets and stuff. Um, do I have a daily routine? Um, as of right now, with the new normal, with my new normal, yes, I'm out the house before or by 9 o'clock, and I try to be back in the house by 10 o'clock in the after. I mean, 10 o'clock in the morning, unless I have to go to the grocery store. I will take my dog out, and then I come back home, and then I help my daughter with her homework and do whatever it is that I do. Now, I'm talking about right now, currently. Now, that's not how my routine is, pre all of this stuff that we're going through. But my routine now is to do things with my daughter, in between doing homework, we'll, take a break, dance, do something. And then, I'm always in the kitchen making some, while she's doing work that she doesn't need help with. I'm making smoothies, I'm making detox drinks, I'm making, light snacks or whatever, or preparing dinner. I have a You said I'm too much? What do you mean? Oh, thank you, Christina. You talking about the anklets? Yeah. I had 10 on and my dog popped. I don't know. He gets wild when he knows he's going outside and he starts jumping on me. I guess he's under the bed right now. Normally he would be on top of he'd be up here with me, but he gets shady sometimes. Oh, when I put my leg up. Yeah, I just want to show my ankle bracelets. I didn't want to take them off. I didn't want to take them off. That was all. You still laughing, huh? I'm glad that tickled you. I have a where are you from? And what time is it where you at? Regina said, this is a traumatic situation. It is a challenge. I agree. I agree. It is a challenge. Valerie June, she's been gathering us together a couple of nights a week on Instagram Live to have a sunset meditation. Yeah, a lot of people are doing things on social media now. My dance troupe that me and my daughter both belong to, she belongs to the youth, and I belong to the, um, well, I'll go to the classes and stuff. I'm not like, a part of production or anything, but the classes that I go to, you know, mm, we just we just try to stay busy. They're doing things online. They're actually having classes again Monday, Wednesdays, and then with the children on Saturdays online. So a lot of people are doing it. New Jersey, okay. Where did you get that from? You said you changed your shower head with one that's infused with vitamin C and E. Because I have a shower head that I use, because I only do water rinses only with my hair. I don't use like shampoos and stuff. So I make sure that my shower head that I have is one of the pure ones where they change the softness of the water as well, and the minerals and all that type of stuff. You don't have to worry about kind of like, the same ones you use on your faucet if you're worried about having any type of bad water. I know a lot of people were against like the Brita. I was using Brita filters, all that stuff for a minute, but Amazon, yeah, Amazon has everything. Yeah, hard water. I did a video about hard water. I totally did a video about that, and that's when I started telling people about the different shower heads and stuff. Oh, okay. And you've been drinking more water, and I've never even seen you on a chat, so I appreciate you being here. Thank you, Ahava. Thank you. Said the chlorine and hard water was damaging. Yeah. Did you see that video that I did it on? And Amazon was one of the places that I was saying people could go to. A luxury shower head. Okay. T said, what are some of the biggest lessons you have learned since this pandemic? Like, have any of your values or things, your thoughts you thought were important change? No. Honestly, no. Because I the way I live my life, it's been kind of different probably than more than a lot of people. Having dealt with, like I said, depression and panic attacks and agoraphobia and all that type of stuff, I was so used to just like being a homebody or whatever, and it just recently had changed for me like last year. But no, I don't think anything has changed as far as I haven't learned a big lesson. I mean, because a lot of the things that I have always done, I just feel like, man, I have really been blessed to have been taught at an early age to do certain things. Like when everybody was rushing around trying to find toilet paper or trying to find hand sanitizer or trying to find this or trying to find that, it was like I never run low on stuff because I always stay stocked up. So I haven't really had a big lesson, like something where I'm like, oh, well, this doesn't matter to me, or no, makeup really doesn't matter to me. It's no big deal. I can live without it. No, I'm still sitting back like, I'm not going to shop anymore. I had an $80 credit and I wound up spending it, and part of my order came today and part of it is coming tomorrow. So it hasn't changed my thoughts as far as certain things. I haven't. No, I think that I had been pretty much living the same lifestyle anyway, besides the fact that, it's still kind of cold here, so it's really nothing to do. But I still do the same things, and no major lessons. No major lessons at all. T. What about you? What has changed with you? It hasn't made me like call my family more or less. It hasn't made me tell anybody that I love them more or less, because that's just something that I naturally do. You know, it hasn't made me feel like, oh, I need to get closer to somebody who I wasn't close to. Definitely hasn't done that. It just made me feel like my grandmother would be proud that a lot of the things that she taught me, unfortunately, my mother is still living, but her mother taught me a lot of different things to survive. And I'm grateful that I had a matriarch, and still have a matriarch. Her sister lives downstairs from me, that guided me along the way to be prepared for whatever, because they were orphans, and they grew up. I mean, my great aunt downstairs is 96 years old. My grandmother would have been 95 this year. Her birthday just passed. And they grew up, survival was everything. So I've learned a lot from, like, as they call them, the Buckner Six. I learned a lot from my aunts. Okay. I see you, Regina. I said, I miss my filter. We have bad filter now, and as good as they are, they don't have a filter. Okay. How much water are you drinking? Are you drinking half your body weight of water, and are you drinking it at room temperature? And I'm glad that me saying that all the time hasn't, like, I mean, I'm glad that it resonated in your mind and that it helps. Christina, where in Cali are you from? Yeah, because my sister is there. My sister lives there with my niece and nephew and my greats. And um yeah, that's funny. I haven't been there in a while. I haven't been in a while. But I didn't know. I can't remember about the hard water. Where in California are you? Okay. How about you said you watched for a while early in the year and stopped. Then I came back just as I was drinking my smoothies. Your weight loss is noticeable. Yeah, because I've been off my medication. But that's what happened for over a year. So if you were able to go back down, I've been doing smoothies and all that and stuff for 2 years. Didn't lose a pound. It was the medication that kept, weight on me. But I appreciate you letting me know that you were around. I just had never heard from you. And thanks for noticing the weight loss. I move around a lot. I move around a lot. I do definitely take care of the inside of my body because a lot of the medications that you could get on can cause like serious health problems. So I don't believe in taking medicine. I really don't. But that's just my own personal opinion. I mean, everybody would have to do what works for them. Just because I was able to get off all the medication that I was able to get off of, I always suggest for people to speak with, a doctor or a holistic health coach or both, if they're trying to get off some type of medication. Because I do believe that you can heal your body with the things that you put in your body. And when you look at food, like this, for instance, this is food. This is my apple mixed with a liter of water, and I have some ginger, and I just threw some Ceylon cinnamon inside of it after it boiled for 2 minutes, and I let it cool down. And now this is my detox drink for the night. 4 bottles, okay. Yeah, because usually I definitely drink at least 128 ounces. Early, you must have you started watching me early last year. Yeah, because I've been drinking smoothies. That's been a while. I don't know. Yeah, when we did a smoothie, not a challenge, but a few ladies on here, we did something last May, I think it was. It's been almost a year, and we did a little smoothie thing together. But I had been doing smoothies since the year before then. I had stopped doing my juicing and started doing smoothies. Trying to reserve, don't want to run out of water since we're in quarantine. Yes, meds will do it. You're a nurse. Okay. Yeah, my sister and my nephew are traveling nurses. My sister was on here the other day and she was talking about the different masks and, stuff like that. And we were talking about mental health because mental illness runs in our family and stuff. How long have you been a nurse, Ahava? And you're in Jersey. And you're in San Bernardino, Christina. Okay. You don't know too much about the damage they do. You crash rationing my water. Okay. I said what? I said something on Saturday. Okay. 18 years. Wow. Okay. My sister probably has about the same amount of time in, if not more. Yeah, I want to say she probably had. Oh no, she has more. I take that back because my sister will be 47. I'll be 50. No, my sister and her son. Her son is 27, going on 28. I want to say. My sister, I have a younger sister and brother, junior sister and brother that are twins, and one is a nurse and one does HVAC, heating, ventilation, and cooling. Her son, yeah, Rakim, he was also, if anybody saw my videos of like where I featured like different people's hair, different natural hair, he was the one that had like the wild like braids and the different colors and stuff and the nice cuts and stuff. He was in it, but he works in a unit in which he has to deal with people right now currently that are possibly infected or affected by the virus. And so does my sister, but she works in Texas right now in a prison system. I forgot what prison she said. I think it begins with an H. You're a nurse too. Okay. Okay. And how about you said your mom, her sister, and your great mother was a midwife. Okay. All these nurses. Welcome, Eric. Hey. I'm doing great, Eric. Thank you for being here. Great grandmother midwife. Us just a whole lineage of you all that help people. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. What are some of the things, okay, with us having as many nurses on here as we have at the moment, What are some of the things, Christina, and you too, Ahaba, that you might say to us that are not nurses, that we should be doing like right now, besides like the social distancing, not going outside if we don't have to, not just, like, I mean, it's hardly anything open anyway, but like, what are some of the things that you would recommend? Like, I've been telling everybody, make sure they keep their immune system, which I've been talking about forever anyway, keeping your immune system boosted up, making sure that you're getting all your rainbow. I call it the rainbow, all of your nutrients, according to colors, red, orange, yellow, your greens, all of that. What would you say? Yeah, exercise. I definitely say exercise. Elderberry syrup. Okay, I've never had that. I've heard of it. I've heard of elderberry, but I've never heard of elderberry syrup. And T said, I think a lot about how I can save better and prioritize, given that there's no real job security, and I want to work on multiple streams of income. Definitely, absolutely. Yeah, before this even started, I had already had like uh three main businesses that I do. But honestly, like my main business is pretty much shut down because it's dealing with the public, and that's the hard part. And it's not like a necessity for anybody to have like candles or whatever. And that's my main thing of income. But I'm still making it. And, one of the greatest things that my grandmother taught me was to make sure that my credit stayed great and make sure that I save money, for a rainy day, or because I've always been self employed, make sure I start saving for retirement, which has been, it's been up and down. It's been times when you have to touch that money, and sometimes that's the hard part. Okay. The elderberry syrup helps to keep their immune system intact. Sea moss. And welcome, Lex. Welcome. Yeah, a lot of people are doing sea moss. I just don't know if I could do it. I told him, we were talking about this the other day, and I said that maybe if it was in powder form, yeah, I could probably do it. But just like looking at it and looking at the texture and all this, I don't know. But if I had to take it, and I know that it does have a lot of nutrients in it, if I had to take it, I would. I would only buy the essentials. Not only buying, yeah, soursop. Not only buying the essentials, but making sure that you buy enough of the essentials. I never buy one of anything. I never do. The I don't do couponing, but I shop like I do couponing. I probably should coupon because I have a girlfriend that lives by couponing and she saves so much money. But if you go in her house, it looks like you're in a warehouse. She has a section built out where she might have like 10 bottles of Tide Pods, that you throw into the wash or whatever. Or she might have a section out where she has like all her toilet paper, all her paper towels. And I'm talking about like it's stocked up in a store. She has it built out because that's what she does. She coupons. And I don't know. I always just learned how to make sure that I just always, if I like something, even if it's something as silly as it may seem, an eyeshadow palette, if I like it and I think that it's going to be hard to get again, I'll buy two. I'll buy two. But like the essential stuff that I have, I mean, I didn't have to worry about cleaning aids, stuff that people will run to the store trying to get toilet paper and stuff like that. Even though I still want to, because it's something that I always do, I still want to buy like a nice amount at a time. It's just that now it's hard to find. You need to start using coupons. You really got to be patient and you really got to be organized. My girlfriend, she teaches people how to do it, and I was just like, I mean, she saves a lot of money. Couponing, you save a lot of money. Okay, Christina says, stay relaxed, get lots of rest, find a hobby to do. Yeah, that's the main thing because it's important. It's important that we just keep our minds together. So sometimes, when I feel like, wow, I'm not doing enough, I didn't feel like that today, trust me, because my daughter kept me busy with homework, homework, homework. I think we went in like way too long on science. It took us too long to finish the science, but I was getting sleepy. But I did get a good nap. But yeah, we have to relax our minds. And sometimes, I will beat myself up like, oh, well, you didn't do this, you didn't do that. Well, maybe sometimes you just need to relax and rest. You know what I'm saying? Maybe this is the time for me to just like relax, to chill out. Not meaning don't do nothing, but do what's necessary. Like the main thing that I'm interested in right now is my daughter's education. For her finishing up 7th grade. I have worked on her scholarship and everything for high school, and don't know what's going to happen with that. Who knows if she's even going back to school ever? Who knows? I don't know. I'm just going with the flow. And that's another thing. I'm living in a moment. I'm not like stressing about, oh, I got a bill that's due next week. I know that it's a bill due next week, but I'm pacing myself at a rate in which I could deal with things as they come my way. And you learn that way. You learn that a lot in treatment, to just kind of like pace yourself. T said, would you ever consider making a course on making some of the crafts you make and posting it online as a short course to earn money? Once you leave it, people just pay for it when they discover it. You know what? It's funny because it's so many people and social media is so saturated. I thought about like showing people how to make waist beads and stuff like that, but it's so many, videos and stuff that's already out about that. Um, I prefer to just like make stuff and sell it, you know. Um, Designing candles. That was something that was not taught to me. That was something that I learned on my own. I read books, I met other people, I went to conventions. All of it was self-taught. So everything, that type of stuff, I probably would never like sit back and do a class on it or whatever. One of my things that I had as far as my goals, hold on. I have some of my goals right here. I wanted to do before this whole thing started. I wrote out a list. I was like, okay, well, let me come up with some more 2020 changes in what I'm gonna do. And one of the things was wine and wax, and it was like a short adult class in person, of course, which would include like the materials for a 2 to 3 hour class, and meaning you could bring your own wine. I don't drink. You could bring your own wine, and we're gonna plant wax. And I thought that would be cute for like couples to come to. And I was just gonna charge like $50 for one person for a 2 hour course, two, possibly three, which is relatively cheap. And and you're going home with a candle that you make. But I thought it would be cute for couples too, and I was going to give a discount for couples. That's one of the things. Homework blues, yeah. I've been out of school. I graduated from high school in '87. So, the last thing I was thinking about was mathematics. A lot of the new way of doing math that they do at the core math, we didn't do it like that. And so now learning their way and having to help their way. For the most part, she knows how to do everything, but a lot of the new stuff that she has to learn on her own, and they only have like a certain amount of hours with their teacher, it's challenging. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, Locks. We just lost a family member Sunday. It is. It's very important to relax your mind. You have to. And especially if you have any type of disorders like I have experienced. Having anxiety, social anxiety, panic attacks, depression, all that type of stuff. You really, really, really have to work extra hard. And then to, even if you don't think that you have any of those issues, you never know what can set it off, and you sitting back like, wow, why am I feeling like this? Living in a moment. Yeah, I don't trust me. My birthday's in June. I'll be 50. That's a big birthday. That's a big birthday for me. And I never plan out what I'm gonna do for my birthday, but I know that I'm gonna buy myself something or do something for myself every day of that month, which I celebrate life every day, but it's big. You know what I mean? No, Antoine, I was saying in the beginning when people were freaking out about toilet paper, you came in at the wrong at the end of the conversation. I wasn't saying I can't find toilet paper. I have toilet paper. That's what I was saying. I was prepared for this long before I even knew this would happen. Proper preparation, period. That's all I got to say. No, I'm saying if you go into the stores now, people that are looking for toilet paper that hadn't been stocked up, either the prices are inflated or they can't find it or they can only buy a certain amount. But no, I'm not saying I can't find it. I have it. I can sell it. Honestly, but I'm not. I would give it away. That's one of the things that me and my girlfriends have been doing too. We have been like swapping out food. Like if my girlfriend goes shopping or whatever, she has like some extra money or whatever, she'll be like, well, what is it that you really need or want? And I'm easy. I'm like cucumbers, pineapples, lemons, limes, um, spinach, kale, stuff like that. And then in return, because I go to the schools and pick up lunches, all I take from the lunches are the vegetables and stuff. So I give her the rest, everything else, because her sons eat bread and meat and stuff like that. And me and my daughter, we don't. So I give them all the rest, the snacks and all that type of stuff, and the milk. Or a lot of times I just tell the school I don't need the milk because I don't use it. Wine and wax would be nice. Yeah, I think that's a pretty decent price. And I would only be entertained at the most two couples at a time. Um, because my spot is a nice size, but it's comfortable enough for maybe like 4 to 6 people, including myself, to really be in the room and to be working at the table that they'll be working at. I would say four, including and then add myself in number five. And then there's somebody sitting on the couch, a couple people sitting on the couch. That's fine. But yeah, that was one of the things. Definitely working on lock jewelry. And I haven't been able, Regina, I haven't been able to I don't know, just really get off into it. I brought all my supplies and I was busy, busy, busy for one night, and then I couldn't get deep into it. And I was mostly focusing on like making like jewelry for people who have, hair thick, thick locks like mine. This is a little piece I'm put together, and all the rest of the pieces are in the other room. But this was something I made years ago, and it was supposed to be like a piece of jewelry, and I didn't know what I was going to use it for, a ring, a big ring or something, a long ring. But of course, it was too big for all my fingers, but it fit perfectly. And these are little, it looked like it's just wire, but it's not. It's actually little seed beads going all the way around it. I like it. It's cute, just a little, whatever. That was one of it. Oh, and I did talk about, yeah, in person. I was thinking about doing the lock jewelry, do it yourself classes with polymer clay beads and stuff like that. But let's get back to the channel. Yeah, the nurses and the caregivers, definitely. Much respect, much love to everybody that's out here. People working in the grocery stores, people stocking the stores, people, that's putting their life at risk, because in Chicago they haven't made it 100% a law as far as you having to, what can I say, wear a mask in Chicago, not Illinois. Illinois, Skokie, Illinois, I found out that they have to wear their masks in order to go inside of a store. And so the people that work there, they haven't done that to Chicago yet. Yeah, bartering is definitely good. It's definitely important. Use half rose water. And do you make your own rose water, Ahaba? That sounds fine. Almond oil is good. I like grapeseed oil. If grapeseed oil is a little bit lighter, just a little bit. I don't use anything now, but and which is kind of hard to find now, but I did find I looked up and found a leaf of dad, what was I about to tell you? Aloe. Aloe gel, aloe leaf. I found aloe leaf, which didn't go up high. Bartering is definitely, other than freeform, which I am now. I don't know any other way to thicken your roots. I mean, what are your roots thin from? Is your hair naturally thin? I can't tell a person how to thicken their roots. My hair is naturally like super thick. Now it depends on if your hair is thinning for a reason. If your hair was thinning because you were like twisting, you would have to give me more. I would have to have more information, and then I also do one-on-one chats with people, for a love donation, of course, so I could see your hair and actually see what was going on with your hair. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. Let me go back up. So I have check me out. Check out my the box, my description box, and email me. Castor oil is good. Castor oil is good if you had any type of hair loss. Hair loss can come from a various amounts of things. It can come from medicine. It can come from stress, tension, pulling of your hair not being in its, laying in its, like my hair is not right now in its natural flow. This back here is all in its natural flow, but this pulled up here, that's not how my hair naturally grows. So a lot of times you got to let your hair just like breathe and flow down. A lot of times I have my hair like this because when I'm ready to go to bed, I'm either put it in a pillowcase and put all of this inside of the pillowcase, or I'm gonna wrap it up and use my King J cap, which is probably what I'll do tonight because I've just been using a pillowcase for the most part lately. But letting your hair just naturally flow, not wearing it in a lot of ponytails and stuff. Yeah, so it all depends on what is making your hair thin out. And if your hair was naturally thick before, did it start thinning out? And it's a lot of different things. The water rinse is just that. It's just that. That means you're not using products in your hair. If you putting castor oil in your hair for one, and essential oils, it'll be hard for you to do a regular water rinse because it's going to be hard. Even if you're just using a light touch with the castor oil, it's still you're going to need something a little bit more than water to kind of make sure that you get all of that out, or all of that off your scalp. If it's not like, you know what I mean? Because because I only use like the even essential oils, because you still need like a carrier oil. You need something else. You need like a base with essential oils, because some essential oils are strong and can burn your skin and can burn your scalp. The water rinse is, I only use water. It means I don't use shampoo. I've never used conditioner. I mean, there's no reason to use a conditioner on your hair. If you're eating properly, I mean, first of all, my hair wouldn't have locked because my hair was platinum blonde. It was processed, and my hair wouldn't have locked if I would have been putting conditioner on it, because conditioner softens the hair and loosens it up. I don't care if it's a moisturizer, and it also leaves a residue on your hair. And the last thing you need when your hair is intertwining with each other, I mean, this is hair that has all been wrapped around each other on its own. Once it grows, like I have this piece right here that I'm keeping separate because I don't want this to bond with anything else. I want this to go ahead and I put a bead on it so to stay separate. But since I don't twist or anything, a lot of times you have like a full like afro at the roots or whatever, and they'll sometimes bond with the hair next to it, and sometimes they won't. And in this particular case, I don't want it to. I had I had a couple other ones that I was like letting hang down, and I was calling them my bangs. But then eventually they married the dread next to them. Water rinse only is I stay in the shower for about an hour and rinse my hair thoroughly. Just rinse my scalp, massage my scalp. I have a video about it. I have 2 videos up about it. I have like when I first started water rinsing, and then I did an update. Okay, T said here we have to wear. I'm sorry, let me go up. Okay, Locke said same here in New York. We have to wear masks to get into the stores, into the grocery stores. Are they allowing you locks? Are they allowing multiple people in the store at a time, or are you standing outside in line to get inside the store? Because at some certain stores here, we're staying. It's 10 people in the store. They're counting 10 people, and then they'll have someone outside, and they have the lines that you're supposed to stand on, and they'll allow when some people come out, they'll allow more people in, but 10 people at certain stores, except for like our big markets, but they still are stressing, the fact that stay 6 feet away. And even people here in Chicago, they will let you know, in such a way. You're a little too close. You're a little too close. But castor oil is good to help thicken up an area, which let's say just on the scalp, AJ, it's good to use, like say if you had some tension, if you have like traction alopecia, if you had like some stressful areas, like where your hair was kind of like stress or whatever. Even if you go through stress, when I was a hairstylist and I would go through stress and I had a head full of hair, I wish I could show you all the picture. Anyway, I had a head full of hair, but right around my temple area, I would say like right here, I could thin like out big time. But thank God I wore a full bob and I had bangs so you couldn't see it. But if you pulled my hair back, you would see that I was thin. And as soon as I would get over my stress or whatever, we had a high frequency machine. And it's a machine in which you have to, you have to hold on to it and make sure that you're touching it so that when you put the frequency on a person's scalp or like on a bump on their face or whatever, oh, there's Lucky. He's under the bed. Which it would treat like acne like really fast. It'll help it to heal, and it also stimulate growth on your scalp because most people are not massaging their scalps enough. So one of the things that you can do, especially being at home, here's Lucky, you all. He like, y'all, what's up? I want to go to sleep. Mommy won't stop talking. Make sure that you're massaging your scalp. Massage your scalp with whatever, even if it's just your fingertips with nothing on it, or just a little bit of something, maybe a little bit of aloe vera gel or something like that. If you could find a plant, it has been a little bit harder finding it. Okay, let me go up. Antoine said, I've been getting lazy. I haven't been trying tying your hair up at night. Don't get lazy now. You've been on a good journey. Your hair looks beautiful. I have your pictures. I have your son pictures. Don't do that. Don't get lazy. It only takes a minute to tie your hair up. You want it to continue to be good. This is the time to make your body flourish. When you come up out of this, you want to walk outside whenever they do let us back out and let it, some places. That's another thing I want to talk about. Somebody remind me. Oh, thank you, T. T, remind me to talk about the different areas in which the government is allowing their people. This Friday, I heard where my best friend lives, they're allowing I don't know if it's just parts of Georgia or all of Georgia. They're opening things back up, and I told him, I was just like, don't be one of the first ones out there. Wait and see for a couple of weeks how things go, before you just plant yourself out there. Yeah, conditioning, that all that does is produce a buildup. And trust me, I've worked with many different products for many years. I've been a licensed cosmetologist since 1988. And even on my regular clients, I would have to change up my shampoos and conditioners sometimes because after a while, I could feel like, even though I didn't use a lot of products, I could still feel like a film where the product wasn't working as good, so I would have to switch up products. No, you know what? I was using coconut oil ahaba on my gray area because my gray area tends to, just right on my scalp though, tends to be a little bit more wiry and a little bit drier. But honestly, I simplified it 100% just by using the fresh aloe from the plant. I use it as a moisturizer for my face and I use it as a moisturizer for my hair. I intake the amount of water that I'm supposed to intake. I put all the nutrients inside my body so that my hair is nourished from the inside out. And that's important. It's just like plants. You don't have much to do to a plant. You give it water and it's happy, and give it some sun, some vitamin D, which, we haven't been getting a lot of because of being in the house or the weather being different. Yeah. And see, I drink a lot of vitamin C. Like me and my daughter, we just got through hand juicing. I didn't even put it in my juicer. I just sliced it and put it in half. About 15 oranges, and I made us like detox drinks for today and for tomorrow morning. And then I made my apple detox for at night. So in the morning, when I wake up, I'm regular. I feel good. When I'm off and about, my stomach feels nice and flat. You know what I'm saying? I don't feel any type of excess anything. Yeah, you wouldn't need it, honestly. And I want to find that shower head that you have, Ahava. I appreciate you coming on to the chat tonight, and thank you for bringing that information. I'm gonna definitely look into that. Amazon is probably one of the only places that I will place an order with during this time. I placed the order. I'm a makeup thing for anybody who doesn't know. I placed the order for some makeup, and it usually take like 2 to 3 days for me to get it. Now, I wasn't expecting it overnight, but it did take a long time to get, and it didn't all come at one time. I'm still waiting till tomorrow to get the other half, so I'm not real happy with that. But, wasn't an essential thing? No. But I was afraid that the company was going to go under and that some of the stores weren't going to open back up. And I wanted I had $80 worth of points I earned this year. That's another thing. If you're working with credit cards, if you're working with certain things and you're saving your points, be mindful. Make sure you're watching the market. Make sure you're watching the stores. Make sure you're watching what's going on, because you don't want to lose your points. And if a store goes under and you got $80 worth of points, well, you just lost $80. So I went ahead and spent mine. I was saving it to my birthday, but I said, okay, well, I'm just buying me an early birthday gift. Welcome to the chat. Thank you for coming in, and thank you for thumbs up. You have to stand outside the store. They have a lot. Yeah, they have us in line too, Locks. Thank you. Lucky is a hot mess. You know what? He does not like men. Oh, he is bad with men. Apple cider vinegar rinse, yes, Locks. No, I didn't read the end part. I'm sorry. When hair is thinning, see, the only reason you need an apple cider vinegar wash in the first rinse is in the first place is when you have been in like elements in which your hair, for sure, and especially if you put products in your hair, and for sure that, oh, I went camping, I've been out in the sand, I've been around a lot of debris, a lot of elements in the atmosphere, period. See, if you water rinse only, you're not attracting like a lot of different things, because you don't have any product on your hair that's like attracting the different elements and stuff. However, you are still constantly in the elements. If you don't have your hair covered when you go outside or whatever, you're still gonna get. Do I have lint in my dress? Yes, I do. As much as I protect my hair, it doesn't matter. It's like it's stuff floating around that we can't even see. So honestly, the apple cider vinegar rinse, somebody was asking me yesterday, Empress the Har was asking me yesterday, should she use the baking soda and the lemon juice with it? But she's a water rinse only person. And I said, I only do them like twice a year. And that depends on my activities. Like if I've been really like sweating, perspiring and stuff in my hair, or if I've been someplace in which I feel like my hair just really needs to be cleansed, detoxed out from wherever I've been. But definitely don't add the baking soda or lemon unless you've been using products and you feel like when you wet your hair and you can squish your hair and you can feel like stuff come out and you can actually like see stuff on your hair, on your hands. You can feel it. You can feel the product build up. That's when I would recommend using baking soda and the lemon, half a lemon juice in your mixture, in your water rinse mixture. Also on Amazon, and I'm gonna try to get the link for it for you all because I'm gonna order it for myself. It'd probably be easier than, well, I lay down in the tub after I do my water rinse and I just kind of like lay back in the tub. But they have like these plastic inflatables in which you can do your hair, and for those who needs to do their hair at the sink, or if you want to do your loved one's hair at the sink, they have the little things that you can attach to the sink too so that they can bend over and get their hair rinsed. But I'm gonna give you all some more information about that. um I want that shower head though, Ahava. I want that shower head. If it has vitamin C and E, I would order that. Honestly, that would be I have some points with Amazon. That would be my next order. Okay, Ahava, you have, okay, you're in Jersey. Now Bonafide is from Jersey too, but you got to have on mask and gloves. Has it been hard to find masks and gloves where you are? Because here you cannot find, most people are making masks. I I'm not gonna say I thank God. I had pneumonia back to back. I had pneumonia 2 years back to back. And for the last time I didn't go to the hospital for it because I already knew basically what to do. I probably should have went to the hospital. I didn't. The one time that I did go to the hospital, they supplied me with some good masks and I showed my sister and my nephew and they told me, yeah, though that it was satisfactory. It was cool. It wasn't what they wear, but it was cool. So I had some masks here. You cannot find masks, you cannot find hand sanitizer, but you know that you can make your own, right? You can make your own out of aloe vera and alcohol. If you can't find ethanol, or if you can't find a 91% alcohol, um, you can use grain alcohol. If everybody hasn't brought it up from the liquor store, you can use straight up grain alcohol, 151 proof, and make hand sanitizer along with the aloe, which is the moisturizer, which will keep your hands from cracking and getting dry. I asked Teeth to remind me of something to say, and I forgot already. T, do you remember what I asked you to remind me to talk about? I totally forgot. Okay, let me go down. I didn't know, but Desmond, I didn't do finger coils or comb coils. My hair was already a nice length when I started. It was processed. It was platinum blonde. If you go back on my old, if you watch my video where I did it a few months ago. It's a video of just me and my different stages of hair for 16 years. Catch that video. I'll try to link it at the end, or maybe I'll link it up top for you all to click on. But if you look at that video, you'll see exactly how it started. And what I did, I just took strands of hair because there was no way my processed hair, my platinum blonde processed hair, my hair was about to right here, was gonna do anything. It would not. I had to two strand and twist it, but I didn't do parts. I just pulled hair, twisted, pulled hair, nothing spectacular, no parts, no none of that. And then eventually, I wish I would have started off freeform in the beginning, but my best friend kind of discouraged it. And at that time, yeah, it meant a lot. It still means a lot to me what he says. I still run everything by him in my life. He's my child's godfather. Um, but at the time when I took off my hat and he saw my hair, the look on his face just made me feel like, okay, maybe this is not it, and I didn't go freeform, and I wish I would have started off freeform pretty much. Yeah, I didn't start with finger coils or cornrows. My hair was or comb coils, I'm sorry. My hair was too long for any of that, and I didn't want parts and all that type of stuff. I knew that. Welcome, Jason. How are you? Hey, we just here, just shooting the breeze. Welcome, Miracle. Welcome. Jason, you said no. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm trying to. Georgia is opening. Okay, that's what I thought, T. That's what my best friend said. Oh, that Georgia is opening. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. Right. It was something about the government. Yeah. Definitely. Both of y'all are on point. Thank you, Ahaba, and thank you, T. You make your own hand sanitizer, and it's very, very, very easy. And it's economical. I mean, where they're trying to sell like hand sanitizers for like inflated prices and stuff. If you have an aloe plant, or if you're fortunate enough to be able to grow aloe yourself wherever you may reside, I swear it's a piece of work. It really is. It can clear your skin up. It can take away like maybe like dark patches or dark spots, or it's just a good moisturizer, and you spend it under $2. I've had a moisturizer that I use that cost $99 before tax. $99. I was testing it though. Somebody had sent it to me for me to test and do a review on it. Perfect. It worked fine. I loved it. Was I going to pay another $99 for it? No, that's not part of my budget. I have a child. So why not simplify things? Buy something that comes from the earth, knowing that it's something that's going to work. With most people, again, I'm just going by what's been happening in my household. It's worked for my daughter. It's worked for me. Okay, if you have buildup at the baking soda and lemon juice locks, if you have buildup at the baking soda, because if you add the baking soda and lemon juice and you really don't have like any type of buildup in your hair, you may find that your hair will be kind of drying. Also, when you do ACV rinses, you're gonna be surprised how much faster your hair dries, how fluffy it is, how full it feels, you know what I'm saying? How light and airy it feels. It's really a good feeling. And not only that, if you water rinse only, period, um, you'll feel a big difference. You make your mask, that's good, Ahava. Do you sell them as well? You made numerous for family and friends. Let me go back up. I don't want to miss nobody's question. Somebody said something, and I don't want you to think I'm not caring about what you said. Jason, yes, I said, you said, hey, what's going on? Miracle, I welcome you. Jason said, also no chatting with the chatters. I'm definitely chatting with you all. I want to chat back and forth. Also, Jason, if you're interested, I want to do a Zoom. I have a Zoom program. It's easy to download on your computer or your phone. And if you're interested in being able to see one another, for those that are not like off the grid or don't want to be seen by anybody, you could come to the chat. You could choose what we see. You could just put a picture of a letter up if you want to, and we could just hear your voice if that's what you choose, or we can all see each other, and then we'll be mindful and one person will talk at a time. You can mute yourself if you have to leave out of the chat. You can mute the program so that you won't even be seen. Like if you have to leave and run and go do something, like go to the bathroom or something, it's totally excellent. Up to 100 people can be on at a time. A lot of businesses are using it. If anybody is interested in doing something, where I'm just like giving out more information that I really give on this channel, like if you're really interested in like nutrition, if you're really interested in getting your body together for the summer, again, I've lost 90 pounds in no time, but part of mine was because I did get off medication, and then part of mine was because of adding more fiber and stuff to my diet and stuff that works. So I was thinking about doing a water rinse only one, and I was thinking, and that would include people that did water rinses only, that have been rocking with me for a while, that do water rinses only, and it will also include people that haven't ever done a water rinse only and think oh, that got to be disgusting. You don't use any shampoos, you don't use any conditioners. Trust me, being a licensed cosmetologist, I would never tell anybody that had chemically treated hair to not use products. I would never tell them not to use shampoos and conditioners, because there's certain moisture that is being drained from your hair from the chemical. So, But being a natural person, I would say that it's not necessary. And we were talking about this in the chat the other day. We were talking about when you eat differently, your body smells differently. When you eat better, I'm gonna be honest, I don't have to wear deodorant. I do not have to wear deodorant. And I'm talking about when I dance, I dance. When my dance class was open, I dance hard. I try to go in as hard as possible. When I dance at home, I dance as hard as possible. It's not like I don't drip sweat. I do. But I promise you, it's like, first of all, very little hair grows back. I used to have a bush that would grow back in the day when I was younger. Very little hair grows, but I don't sweat. When I perspire, I don't smell like a red onion. I don't. And I noticed that somebody had brought it to my attention that, that you don't have to wear deodorant much or whatever. And I was like, yeah, you know what? I go days without wearing it. I wear it sometimes because I just feel like, it's just natural, but I don't. And deodorant also has aluminum in it. So make sure you're using something that doesn't have aluminum in it. You don't want aluminum in your deodorant. What is the name of it? Native is one that I have in the bathroom, and it comes in different scents, and you can find it at your local Walmart, Walgreens. But you said your diet is like lots of fruits and veggies. Same here. Same here. I had to, what was going on with me? And I'm going to tell you. Okay, you said my diet is lots of fruits and veggies. I love smoothies, and you take vitamins. So I would check my stress level. Okay. Sometimes we could be under stress and not even really know it. A lot of times I've been able to block out things to the point to where my subconscious knows what's going on and it reacts, but I would be protecting myself to not have like fear or panic attack or anxiety or anything or depression or whatever. But it later comes back up on you. It does that. So I'm grateful for having a therapist. I'm grateful for having you all here, people that I could talk to and talk, real about what's going on. At first on my Sunday night, my Sunday afternoon chats, there was no way. I was like, no, we're not talking about this. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about that. Anything that I thought would trick off my anxiety, I was like, we're not going to do it because I want this to be a comfortable and I still want it to be a comfortable place where people come and feel good, not walk away feeling like they just watched the news and heard that 50 people just died in their area. I still want it to be that type of place, but I do like late night. I like doing this where we can still sit back and chat and everybody be aware of what's going on in different places. You know what I mean? Amazon Prime is worth it. I heard. I don't buy. I have an Amazon credit card. I don't buy a lot from Amazon, but even my friend that has Amazon Prime, and Amazon was definitely hiring big time for anybody looking for a job. I don't use it enough to pay, the price for it to be delivered in 2 days. And my friend had ordered something recently, and of course, with everything that's going on, it's quite natural, but it didn't come in 2 days like it was supposed to. Okay, I'm gonna address what Jason Graves just said. And why do you have a channel? Just to steal people's attention like a narcissist? I'm gonna tell you what you could do for me. But guess what? You're really not worth it. I'm gonna keep it 100% real. You're not worth it. I don't have the energy for that. I really don't. If you want to troll around and be in this room, trust and believe, as positive as I am and as positive as I try to have my chat to be, you will get checked if you disrespect me or anybody else on my channel. Okay? Let's be clear. I'm a very positive person. I don't believe in like loads of negativity, but I also don't believe in being disrespected. So don't come on here with that type of garbage because it ain't going on. I don't do this for attention. I don't need attention like that. I got enough attention with a 13-year-old and a dog that's right behind me that needs to be well taken care of. So don't come to my chat bringing all that la 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 stuff. Don't do it. That's when Chi-Town come out. That's when Angelo, my alter ego, comes out. Trust and believe, and he ain't no joke. I don't have anybody in here with wrenches anymore. I'm controlling the chat, and I'm keeping it 100% real. This is a late night chat. This is nothing like my Sunday night chats. If you think you're going to hit a nerve, trust and believe. I'm going to serve you. I'm going to serve you the way you deserve to be served. Either I'm going to delete you, remove you from the chat, or I'm going to take care of you. You say something too negative. Believe that. Sorry, you all. I just had to put that little PSA into the meeting because, every now and then we have people around that need a little bit more attention. They don't get enough love at home. And I understand. I get it. Yeah. But don't come here with that. Okay, you said they were opening up parts to you. Said, yeah, I heard they were opening parts of Georgia for people to go to work. Yes, they are. Even the mayor in Georgia was shocked. Yes, it's too early. I really think it's too early. I really do. That was one of the questions. That was what I was going to ask people that were in places in which they are opening up. How do you all feel about it? I feel like it's too early. I really do. If they did it here, I wouldn't be out. I wouldn't care about no stimulus or nothing else. The last thing I'll be doing is being out, being reckless. I wouldn't be at the lake, my favorite place, which I live down the street from. They closed that down. They closed the parks down. I would not. I'm not going to be like one of the first ones going out here, the first round of people that go out here that they are testing, and then next thing you know, they got the virus or whatever. How you doing? How are you? How are you? How are you, Loves Locks? Yeah, you know what? I'm not doing the lives on Sundays anymore. But I will be doing lives at around this time, about 11:55 p.m. Central Time. From now until if things ever get back to normal, if I'm gonna be homeschooling throughout high school, my child is in 7th grade. I don't know, and then especially like around this time, I'll be doing more chats at night because a lot of people can't sleep. A lot of people may live by themselves, may be self-quarantining, may not have an outlet, may not have anybody to talk to, may just want to communicate. And that's why I'm here, not to entertain anybody's nonsense or anything, but just to give hope to somebody else, to shed some light to somebody else, to maybe help it easier for somebody that's dealing with insomnia, which I have insomnia as well, to rest and to get into solutions in order to feel better, because that's the main thing. We all just really want to feel better. We want a sense of security and a sense of safety, and you're not going to get that on the news. You're not going to get it. And you're not going to get everything that's really going on the news. I'm glad you're here. Thank you, Loves Locks. Okay, Locks, JE45. Locks, I've been putting aloe and castor oil in my hair recently, but before I did put essential oils. However, I do like a patch. However, I do have a patch of alopecia on my crown, like a quarter size. Okay, part of the alopecia it could be hereditary. I would have to see it. It could be hereditary. Um, I don't know how long you've been using the castor oil in your hair, on your scalp, because you're supposed to be putting it directly on your scalp. And I don't know how often. I mean, like when you're doing it, you're supposed to be stimulating your scalp by massaging it in. Same thing with aloe. Massage it into your scalp. Make sure you drain off the aloe, the yellow part, because some people itch from aloe. Make sure you drain off the yellow part of the aloe and then slice it down the sides. And then I cut mine into 2-inch chunks, and then I slice it down the middle. So I have like 2 pieces, and then that way I'll use one if necessary, which I only do probably like once a week. I'll use one for my scalp, which you can barely see scalp in my hair, but I can get to it. I'll use it, in my scalp, and then I'll use the other piece on my skin, which can be used as a mask overnight. Again, it's cutting your costs big time. It's cutting down the amount of stuff, the amount of bottles and stuff that you have. It's cutting down a lot of the stuff that you really don't need. And it's natural. And it's natural. Now, I do know that some people may be allergic to aloe. Again, I'm just telling you what works for me. And it may work for you. But again, definitely, I'm only talking about stuff that works for me or that has worked for me. As far as the quarter size, I don't know if it came from twisting and all that type of stuff. Okay, I went up way too far. It's probably a lot more being said. You make your own hand sanitizer. Okay, we was talking about the government, Georgia opening setup. It's a setup. Okay, however you said it's a setup. I don't trust the government. I don't trust it. I don't trust it at all. I'm not gonna be out there. I'm not gonna be, I'm gonna do what I've been doing. Going out early and coming back real quick. For a while. For a while. Protecting myself and protecting my daughter, my dog, you know what I mean? Helping out people in my family the best way I can, friends, family. And it's cool to like have somebody that you really good and tight with, that you can kind of like barter with, or just like give a friend something. You'd be surprised, and I'm gonna tell y'all about that later. I'm gonna tell you what happened, what blessings I had earlier, not only today, but here recently. I'll tell you in a second. Somebody remind me to do that too, because that's another thing. Taking all the medication and stuff that I've done for years. Let me write it down. Some of the medications side effects was memory loss, and I would sit back and talk about 50 different things and forget every last one of them. Like right now, I'm sitting up here dealing with like some rashes on my hand, on both hands in the same area. And I'm like, I don't remember if I burnt myself, because that's what it feel like, a burn. But then it's not looking like a burn. So I have no idea. It's like I totally blacked out. I don't know what happened to my hands, and I'm just not feeling it today. Locks J said it May 15th in New York. Oh, okay. Welcome, Les. Welcome, Les Abdul. Welcome to the chat. Miracle say I'm keeping my tail at home. Ditto. Hey, Chronicles. That's right. It's all about keeping people, your loved ones, safe. Definitely. Okay. Okay. Actually, we could do a video chat. That's what I do. Mostly, I don't know if you have Zoom, or if you have Skype, or if you have just plain Messenger. I've been doing video chats. Like I said, I've been doing one-on-one video chats for, a small donation, depending on 15 minutes, 30 minutes, 45 minutes. I don't go over an hour because, again, I do have a child, and, not that she is like up underneath me all the time, but I'm always feeling like I need to be chopping up vegetables, making juices, making smoothies, doing this, doing that. That's another way I've been controlling some of the anxiety, by being real busy, mopping a lot, cleaning up a lot. It keeps my mind off of doing things. But email me, please, Lax. By all means, email me and we'll work something out. We could do more than a picture, if that's what you're comfortable with. But I can give you a consultation. And again, like I said, it's just a small love donation or whatever. I do Cash App. I do Zelle. I'm not doing PayPal anymore. Yeah, so Cash App, Zelle are the two, at least for a year. And you know what? It's crazy. I argued somebody down, somebody that was telling me all of this from the beginning before any of this went down. Somebody that was on my channel. We're still friends and everything. Except this person was telling me the truth about everything that was about to happen. And I was just like in so much denial. It was like I cut him real short and I got off the phone with him or whatever. And now I'm sitting back like everything that he said. He used to be a I don't want to say what branch he was in, but he was in either the Army or the Navy or something like that. Chronicles. What's your master number? What do you mean? Is this for the Zoom? Because I haven't done all I've done is download the Zoom. So I'm not sure if what's my master number. What's that? Because I haven't set up any chats yet. Again, I'm telling everybody to email me their information. Once I get like 8 to 10 people that definitely give me their information and we set a time or whatever, I'll set a time with everybody, and then that way I'll go out and go ahead and set up a chat for those that are definitely serious about either dealing with anxiety, depression, or water rinse only is the first one I'm gonna do on hair, or dealing with nutrition, getting healthier during this time. This is a great time to sit back and when you come up out of this thing, when we come up out of this thing, to be snatched, to have your body together, to feel good on the inside and the outside. I thank God that I've been working and have been working on the inside for well over a year. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't be able to take like everything that's going on now if I wasn't taking care of my mental health and whatever. Ahaba said, I didn't want to go out, and a friend in Chester went to the market. She shipped me overnight 10 pounds of rice and 8 pounds of black eyed peas. See, that's what I'm talking about, friends like that. And I'm in 1 second, I'm gonna tell you all something that happened to me. That I mean, when I say a blessing, when you are a blessing to someone else, and when you're not being selfish and you look out for other people, you never know. You might not get your blessings back from that person, but the universe is going to return your blessings back to you somehow, some way. It's going to come back to you, and probably from people that you least expected. I mean, something totally unexpected. And I put that out in the universe. I'm like, let me get a blessing, to the point where I don't know where it's coming from. I just need a blessing, a financial blessing or whatever. I don't know where it's going to come from, but I'm trusting and believing that it's going to happen. Those are positive words that you need to put out into the universe. I mean, to speak it. You can speak death or life into yourself. You know what I'm saying? You can say everything is going to go wrong, and guess what? Everything will go wrong because you already put that energy out there. You put negative energy out can definitely, you know, come back on you. But I'm gonna tell y'all in a second what good things have been happening to me. And it's not to be bragging, it's just to show that there's people out here who really do care. There really are. Okay, Ahaba, you said, oh, do you do it? Oh, do you do it? My son 13, every step I take, he right behind me saying, Mom, we are a great team. And I'm like, okay, we're going to another room, please. And you know what? I'm just the opposite because mine is a 13-year-old girl. And she's like, Mom, would you get out of my room? Would you stop touching my bed, making up my bed, which it's just out of nervous energy, because normally I'd be like, get that room together. But I'm like every 5 minutes while she's doing her homework, if I'm not sitting there doing it with her, I'm like, you need some help? You need something else? You need an apple? You need a smoothie? You need this? You need that? And she like, Mom, you're doing too much. I'm good. Let me just have my space. That's how she is. I think boys, yeah, they're probably a little different. Not boys, young men or young teens. T said, I can tell that you eat well and stay hydrated because your skin is flawless. Thank you, T. T, that's something I have been putting on my YouTube channel. June 20th, June 20th, 2010 is when I started YouTube. And I started my first video on my 40th birthday a decade ago. And it was just like a little 1-minute video. I was celebrating my femininity because I wasn't the type to wear dresses or heels and stuff like that. And I had an experience, and it told me this particular person that I saw told me that the look that I was given that on that particular day was my look. It was really, my look. This was somebody I was really close to that passed away. And ever since then, I've really gotten into my femininity. Having a baby will change you too. Having a baby, if you've been a female all your life and you never felt like a sense of being feminine, having a child will change all of that. Um, Chronicles, wait a minute. Ahaba, you said, and thank you, T. Ahaba, you said, I meant, how do you do it? You said your daughter not up underneath you, needy. That's it. Boys must be needy. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say all boys. I'm just see most of the male child and the male children in our family are grown now, all of them. So it's hard for me to think back before I had a child, and I used to have three nephews that my sister had, and I would call them Huey, Louie, and Dewey. And then I started calling the first two my Munchie-Chees. And I can't remember. I mean, they're real close to their mom. They're definitely very close to their mom. I think girls kind of pull away. I did. I know I did for sure. And I was definitely like closer to my dad, I guess, because he was like, when they got divorced, he was so lenient and letting me do anything and everything. But, as I grew older, I saw who really had the strength and the power. And I think it took until I got grown before I started realizing that I picked up a lot of my mom's good habits and stuff, and a good way of living, being humble and everything. I picked up a lot of that from her. Now, Angelo, on the other hand, that's daddy's child. That's my father's child. That's my alter ego. He snap crackles and pops. He turns it out. He will go there, but Angel holds things down. She keeps Angelo from going to jail. Power number that keeps you. Oh, you know what? I haven't been into that. I have not been into that. I used to be into numerology and stuff like that, but no, I haven't lately. Chronicles, I haven't been into it. I do a lot of crystal work and stuff, but I don't have a certain number. I'm gonna say this. One number that I tend to see a lot all the time, and also I don't play the lottery or anything, but I do know that it comes out a lot in the month of June or around June. My birthday, 620. I see that number all the time. But as far as my power number, I don't have one. Maybe you can help me and we can talk about that. How many tattoos do I have? I want to say 13. I want to say 13. And I still want a big black Medusa on my back. That was going to be one of my birthday presents. However, we'll see. We'll see. My tattoo artist moved. I have a brown rice. Yeah, I should have 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I have 15. I have 15 tattoos. Marlena. Okay. Yeah, the price of oil dropped. The gas prices is definitely oil. And see, a lot of stuff that I work with is a byproduct of petroleum. My wax. My wax had I used to buy a ton of wax at a time. That's how busy I stay. And it used to be $950, and I used to pick it up straight from Amoco. But when BP brought them and became BP Amoco, they sold the wax division of it, and I used like 5 different waxes. But that was one of my main waxes I would use, and I'm wondering if the price of the waxes have gone down. I don't need any. I'm good for the next year, but I don't need any. Hold on 1 second. I see you, Marlena. I'm gonna see your question in a second. Love locks. Okay. What was your question? Hold on one second. Say it if you don't mind. I'm gonna try to go up. You have 12 what chronicles? I'm trying to go back up and see Marlena's question. Love's Locks question. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Was it before or after I had to Oh, okay, I see your question. Marlene, Love's Locks, you said when you use aloe on your I don't use it on my locks, I use it on my scalp. No, because I'm putting it directly on my scalp, so I'm not rinsing it out. I'm only putting a little bit on my fingertips and I'm moisturizing it in my scalp as like a leave-in moisturizer. I don't put it throughout my hair. Um, I've seen people with natural hair that, that's not locked. I've seen on YouTube where they use it and pull it throughout their hair. I don't know what it would do as far as trying to pull it through like Natty dreadlocks and stuff. I'm not sure if it will sit on the hair. I don't know. I just use it on my scalp. I really do. T, thank you. Yeah, it was more than a weight loss journey. It was actually a life changing journey because I was because of the medication I was on and the fact that I was basically like a walking, like I tell everybody, a walking heart attack / stroke. It was to the point where the doctor actually hand delivered the information to me, and I started getting better. And then I went to another doctor thinking I was good, and actually my numbers had went up higher as far as my triglycerides. 504 was bad, and then back in June it had went up to 722, and that's when I started really like changing and eating to live. It wasn't beef or pork, been off that since I was 18. That's 32 years. It wasn't pasta and all that. It was the things that I wasn't putting into my body, which I needed way more fiber. I needed way more greens. And I started doing like the G bombs by Dr. Furman, which means I'm eating greens, beans, onions, mushrooms, berries, and seeds. So my intake of my flaxseed, my chia seed game is on par. The main thing was getting this inside together because I want to be here long enough for that one. My pride and joy, to know everything it is to be known about being a woman and not getting played or whatever. And knowing how to live on your own and not be codependent and everything. And I want to live to see grandchildren, hopefully, and not no time soon. Don't get it twisted. Not no time soon. Okay. Okay, Chronicles, you said me too, and there's no smell, right? You can use coconut oil for over 1,000 different uses. Look up coconut oil and its uses, and you could eat it, refined coconut oil, that is. Make sure you're not getting the wrong thing. You want some refined coconut oil. You want to make sure that it's the kind that you can cook with and do everything with. And yeah, it's the virus slowing down shipping. I'm sorry, you all. I just went back up. Yeah, I'm just going back up. Thank you so much, Ahava. All right, Locks. Oh, okay, I'm going down now. Now I can get back and catch up. The virus is slowing down shipping. I ordered some Croatia. You ordered something from Croatia 4 weeks ago. I checked my tracking number and it just made it to the US. Yeah, I used to order a lot from China. I used to buy a lot of stuff from my Wii, a lot of my accessories, and a lot of my remote controls because I had remote controls for everything, for like the bowling ball, for all the different like paddles and stuff. I had remote controls for people that would come over and play. I had my main remote control. Isis had her main remote control. But I haven't, and usually it would take about 4 weeks or less sometimes for China to ship. But needless to say, I will not be purchasing anything anytime soon from anywhere. Maybe Amazon, Probably Amazon, but that's it. Yeah, don't trust this opening up too early. Okay, now let me go down. Let me go all the way down. Okay, so I did answer your question, Love Locks. I never put it in my locks. I never Love Locks, I don't put it in my locks. I put it on my scalp directly. I never put it in my locks. Like putting it all throughout my hair. No. I you see where you see this part right here? That's about the only part that you can really see. But I know how to feel in between my hair because it's not like it's all matted in one gigantic lock. Now, don't get it twisted. I do have an area, from not popping, which I don't do often, maybe once every few years or so. But I do have an area that decided to have like children and grandparents and everything, and they married each other. When I say they married each other, these right here, and these was already some big fatties, some Congos, some nice wigs. Well, now they're one lot, and I don't want my whole head to be like that. Don't get it twisted. I don't. So every blue moon, I will pop. But if you're gonna on my face, I put it on for 15 minutes and then I rinse it. My daughter, she sleeps with it as a mask. But in my hair, I don't rinse it out because I'm only using a small amount. But if you're somebody that has natural hair, I would say leave it in for a certain amount of time and lock it out. What is sit? Love Locks. I can't answer that question, Love Locks. I don't want to tell you. I don't want to tell you a story because I never experienced eczema. My nephew has it. Um, I've never experienced it, so I don't want to direct you and say yes, it can it'll help you with the on your scalp. I'm thinking because it's a natural ingredient, it's a moisturizing ingredient. I'm thinking it's worth the try. I'm gonna be real. I'm thinking it's totally worth the try. You got to see what works for you. I mean, I tell people all the time that come to my channel, what works for me may not work for you, but I'm telling you partially on from my hairstylist, my cosmetologist point of view, as well as my own natural point of view, and being a Natty that's been growing dreads for almost 16 years and 7 months. Okay, Antoine says, so you put yours all throughout your hair. And how long have you been doing it? And yeah, enlighten us. Let us know what type of results you've been getting from it, and what were the results that you were trying to get besides moisture. See, it's hard for me to put anything in my hair and then talk about rinsing it out. You all have to understand my hair is down to my knees. Um, and it takes a while to dry. And I live in Chicago, and right now it's like not warm. I can't go outside in the sun and let it dry naturally. I do have to use diffused heat from a dryer, either a hair dryer that you sit underneath that I still have from when I had a shop, and then also just a handheld dryer to make sure that you're letting your hair dry, like almost 100%, so that you don't have to worry about mildew or mold. So make sure that's another reason why I don't use like a lot of stuff or whatever. It takes a longer time for my hair to dry, and I have a lot more to dry. It doesn't look like it's long now, but if you go to my Instagram page, please check out my Instagram page and subscribe. You can see for the most part how much hair I have, which it may not look like a lot, but I'm 5'8", and when I stand up, my hair hits my knees. Go to Instagram and you'll see full body shots of me, and different shots with how long my hair is. So to answer the question, no, I don't want to do anything that I have to. And that's another reason for not using like a lot of stuff or whatever, or now hardly anything besides aloe vera gel in my hair, is because I'm not rinsing anything out and wetting it down again. And this way I could use the aloe vera gel as needed without worrying about having to rinse it out and let it dry. Okay, Antoine said yes all throughout my hair. My hair is so thick, so it takes a while to get it all throughout my hair. Then when I do rinse it for about 15 minutes, I was trying to help with my scalp, with your scalp, because and this is just my personal opinion, and I have to say my personal opinion because it's not what I learned in hair school. We weren't talking about we were talking about ways of making money. You know, chemical services is what was making money. Selling products is what was making money. Taking, making sure the hair is healthy, and communication was about, that's what school was about for me. We didn't talk about natural products. We really didn't. It wasn't until I got older and started, working on my body and stuff, even in my 20s, because I used to body build a lot and work out an extreme amount. So, hold on. But yeah, I just put it on my scalp though. I forgot the reason why I just told y'all this last story. Make sure I tell y'all the story. Hey, Israel. Oh, Israel, I got something to tell you. I'm glad you're in here now. I'm gonna say what happened to me anyway. In 1 minute now, since you on. Yes, yes. If it worked on your face, definitely try it. Plant, totally plant from the leaf. Israel. Why I keep calling it Israel? I'm using it from the plant flower. I'm saying I'm using it from the plant, but I'm addressing Israel's name, flower, because that's my friend. That's my friend in my head, as Wendy Williams always say. Um, you like the cooling effect on your scalp? Okay, yeah, it does feel cool on your scalp, and it feels very cool on your face as well too. And a lot of you all probably, if you watch my channel a lot, you probably see me with like makeup on all the time or whatever. And it's because honestly, I treat this like a date almost, or like a television show. It's like I take my shower, I get ready, I beat my face, I put on a nice shirt for y'all. I have a cute scarf on, or have my hair down or whatever, or up or whatever. Because I wasn't really socializing a lot, but are changing, things have changed. And yeah, I am ready eventually to get back out here and do things. But let me tell you the blessing that I received. Okay, call you Israel. Okay, not to confuse people. Yeah, you're right. But every now and then I know I'm slipping, call you flower. Because we mm, all day long we sisters. All day long is I was like, okay, all day long, Israel. We are sisters. Mm. Okay, so this is what happened to me, right? And I'm trying to make a long story real short. My daughter's last 3 classes were canceled because of all the stuff that was going on. I was waiting on with me being self-employed, every dime counts for me. So I wanted my refund back, right? And it took me a while to get it back. And the person I was communicating with was her dance teacher, not the person who's the director or anything of the thing, not the treasurer or anything. She was just a beautiful person, beautiful soul. She was teaching my daughter dance. So I asked her because I was having, my daughter turned 13 in April 4th, she turned 13. And I couldn't do nothing really special with her. And I know anybody that's on here that was already here know that, I wound up getting you doing a slideshow for her and surprising her with stuff from her teachers, them leaving her messages, wishing her a happy birthday, people singing to her, all types of videos and stuff that I linked into one. And I did that for her. Well, anyway, this person was one of the ones. She was the first one to send a video to me with her and her daughter singing happy birthday to Isis in Swahili. So she was one of the first people. She knew I was trying to get my money back. She helped the best way she could. And then just one day, she hit me up. See, I had given her my information. I was like, well, give this to the treasurer so they can hit me back and they can give my money this way, this way, this way, or this way. And so she still had all my information. So she hit me up and she was like, check your what is it called? Your Cash App. She said, you're going to get something from this person, blah, blah, blah. But I want you to know, this coming from me, and it's a donation. It's a love donation for you. And it's part of a birthday present for Isis. Now, this was a week ago. And it was $50. And that was something, honestly, out of the blue. And I just asked earlier, I had just asked the universe, I was like, surprise me with something, a financial blessing or something. That I need, be it this, be it that, be it whatever, help us to make our, have our needs met. I get a call from her today, not a call, a text from her today, and said, hold on one second. This is my story time for the day. Just to show that there are some good people out here still, you all. Okay, so I get a text from her. I don't want to mess up her words because I thought it was so sweet. Hold on one second, you all. I forgot how she hit me up. Oh, okay, here it is. It said, hey, Mama Angel, another blessing is coming. $, long and polished, right? And I was like, are you serious? I said, you're going to make me cry. You have no idea how much I appreciate these unexpected blessings. Thank you, Mama Ayana. I will call you. And she was like, you're absolutely welcome. I said, I told her some things that were going on or whatever, and about me turning 50 this year. And she knew about ISIS and everything. And she said, I'm just letting the blessings flow through me to where the spirit says they need to go. We are all divinely guided. Much love to you always and in all ways. So we never got a chance to talk because she was talking to her family. But anyway, she Cash Apped me today. She just had a baby. She has 2 little kids. She just had a baby. She doesn't have a husband. And she's pretty much in the same boat that I'm in. I mean, for the most part, I think. I think her husband is working. I think she's a stay-at-home mom. But she had hit me with 50 last week. And then today, just out of the blue, when she sent it, all I could see on the Cash App down at the bottom, I saw 1 and 0. And I was like, $10, I could rock $10. I could stretch that. I could make that, go to the store, get some cucumbers and some whatever. I could make that work, for our detox drinks, if nothing more. But then when I opened it up, it was $100. Now, again, this lady only knows me from dance class, only knows Isis from dance class. Not only did she go out of her way to help me out with the video for her, but she also helped out on me giving her like something extra, and me having something extra for myself, and me also having, something extra to, to be all right, because I got hacked back in November, and I had major problems with a lot of different companies and stuff, because of the fact that I got hacked. I mean, when I say my computer got hacked, they hacked everything, and not only once, they went back and hacked again, and started off in Moscow, Russia, Paris, New York. I'm talking about they was trying to get my money from my account, my business account. They ordered a card on Square Rita instead of my money going to my bank. They had it so that the money was going to go to New York. But what they failed to realize was that everything had to go through either my phone number, second verification, two-step two-step verification. If you don't have it, make sure you do it with all your companies. Make sure you do two-step verification, because there's a whole lot of people out here trying to manipulate people, and not only manipulate people, but trying to hack and stuff. So if you have two-step verification, they have to notify you before any changes are done or whatever. I just happened to catch an email that was sent to me, and I saw that they were trying to get my money from the credit card transactions I would receive. And you know what happened? And I'm so mad. Square Reader told me everything was okay. They canceled the card. I told them what happened, and what they wound up doing was dropping me. Now, mind you, my business is based upon mostly, some people spend cash, but a lot of people spend more money using credit cards or debit cards. I know I do on a lot of things. I splurge a little bit more when I have a credit or debit card in front of me. I might get that extra thing, but yeah, I'm real cautious now and stuff. So make sure that's one of the things today. So yeah, I was very blessed today. Haven't touched it. I transferred it over to my bank account. Haven't touched it, but my goal is just, staying afloat, paying bills and everything. And people are like, I'm not gonna pay bills because they said that they're not gonna cut my heat and my lights off, so I'm good. But guess what? At the end of the day, they're gonna get their money. You're gonna wind up on so much at one time. It's gonna be, you know, too much for you. You know what I mean? If you don't pay, if they say, "Oh, okay, we're giving you another month without interest or whatever, or no late charges or whatever," you still in the end got to pay the money. So the best thing to do is, if you have it, pay your bills. Anybody else got anything that they would like to expound on that, as far as what's going on, as far as connecting with your credit card companies, connecting with different people, connecting with your landlords? I have two, one here, one at my studio, connecting with people. Has anybody had any issues in which people were not totally like rocking with you or trying to help at all, even though they know that these are the times where people are really needing help because they're not going to work? Has anybody had any good news from different places, and any news like, wow, they really don't care about my business, and I've been rocking with them for a long time? I'm out one place, Cricket phone company. I don't know if they changed it, but they take my money automatically out my account anyway. But Cricket, I definitely have to out y'all, because they were like, yes, we will cut off your phone. If your bill is not paid, your phone will be cut off. However, we will not charge you a reconnection fee, knowing that most people these days, they work off of their phones. I don't even have a house phone. I don't use house phones. It was money that I didn't need to spend, because I don't really talk to a lot of people anyway. And it was just extra money I was spending. And then when I packaged everything with Xfinity, it was like, I don't need phone service for what? I don't talk to a lot of people. I really don't. Has anybody else like had problems or issues? Is anybody else in the chat talking? If anybody else is actually here, hold on. Am I missing something? Okay, somebody just say something so I know that the chat is still going on and I'm not like here by myself, because that's what it feel like right now. Oh, okay. I'm like, wait a minute. Did something happen? Did something happen? I'm sitting here talking my butt off by myself. Okay. Okay. Thank you, Surrector. For a second, I did. I was like, wait a minute. Nobody's saying anything. Hey, welcome, Surrector. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah. I was sitting back like, okay, so I'm going to ask the question again. Has anybody had any like exceptionally great like customer service, where people were really helpful and helping them with their situation, and have people here had any issues with like companies not helping them, like saying, you know, if you ask for like a lower finance charge, let's say you have a high credit card, maybe like $2,500 that you owe, but now you can only pay like the minimum. Have you had any problems, or have you ever even confronted the people or asked them, if they could give you zero APR for a while so you can go ahead and pay them, or if they could lower your APR or whatever? You know what I'm saying? If you've been faithful and if you have, a good rapport with them and not being late and all that type of stuff, if they can lower it. And also if you have great credit, which I called everybody because I know I have AAA credit. So, triple A, double A, B, whatever. I have great credit. So I was calling people, and some people were like, "Oh, well, we could give you this." And then, Discover, I would say, was the most friendliest about the situation. Discover also allowed me to go a month, without paying and without any finance charges. The loft space that I rent downtown, they allowed me to pay late without any type of late charges or whatever, the $75 late charge. And when I talked to the lady today, I was like, I have the money to pay you and everything. And she was like, no worries. I know you all are artists. I understand, and don't worry about it. We'll take each day as it comes. Definitely. Like, yes. And that's part of saving money for a rainy day. The only thing was it has been raining for me for a while, since I got hacked since November. So I had to like use some of my funds and stuff, because for a minute things were kind of messed up. Things were a little messed up. And then another party is no longer was no longer working and couldn't help me with their child. So I wasn't getting that money. Still not getting that money. Yeah. What I did was I paid the ones that for sure was not going to give me any type of break or whatever. And then the ones that said that they would allot me a certain amount of time or whatever, I didn't put them like on a back burner, but I put them down below, the ones that I had to pay first. And honestly, right now I only have like maybe about $300 or $400 worth of credit card debt on about 4 cards or whatever. So it's not hard to pay off, but still, still always good to ask. A closed mouth does not get fed. And I just happened to look at my APR, and I was like, wait a minute, why is my APR so high when my finance charge is so high when I have great credit? What's the purpose of having great credit and you're going to have a high APR? I told a lot of companies, I was like, the reason why, y'all giving me X amount of dollars to spend or whatever, and I don't use it. I said, because the APR is too high. And, I'd rather pay you all off than to pay you all finance charges. And if you're paying minimum on like 2,500, trust and believe you paying the finance charges. You are definitely paying the finance charges. And you keep looking at your bill and you're like, why is my bill still $2,500? Because you make the minimum payment. So one of the things you can ask them to, you can ask, and you have to ask them if they could drop down, even down to zero. I mean, I would go as far as to asking, look, either that or I'll let it go to collections with the rest of my stuff. That's just something I will say, if they're not being cooperative. Yeah, say either that. I'm gonna tell you the truth. It was like years ago that I owed like $2,500, and that's why I said that number, $2,500 to somebody, and they weren't willing to work with me. And I said, okay, well, no problem. Don't worry about it. I'm not able to pay my bills, and I'll just add you to the list with the rest of the people who I don't plan on paying at all. And it'll just go to collections and I'll be okay. In 7 years, it'll be off my credit, whatever, whatever. I came at them like that. Next thing you know, I get in the mail, what? You have X APR finance charges for the next X amount of months. So people, they would rather work with you than for you to have an outstanding debt with them. Because yeah, a lot of people, I know people that have run up credit cards to one of my girlfriends ran up a credit card. She knew what she was about to do. She was going to file bankruptcy, but she let her credit card run up to $25,000, and then she filed for Chapter 13 and bankruptcy. It's two different. It's different things. I forget how it goes. My ex best friend is a lawyer, and she deals with bankruptcy laws and stuff like that. So I forget what is what, but I never filed for it. Oh, your landlord pushed the rent back until June. That's good. My landlord is my cousin, where I reside at, where I lay my head down at, is my cousin, and she knew the deal, and she was cool, but she's definitely one of the people that I took care of first. She is well, she wasn't the first one, but she was in the top 5. Your school loans are That's great. Your school loans are at 0 interest until September. That's excellent. Serecta said, okay. That's great. Serecta said, I owe a lot in credit card debt, but I've been on a CC fast for the past 2 months. I pay above minimum. I am going for minimalism to keep it real. Right. I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I'm not honestly after being hacked, seriously. Um I was doing a lot of shopping online and stuff. That stopped. That stopped after I got hacked. So, yeah, you know what? I'm not going to say that I've been learning to work with not a whole lot, and things that I don't truly, truly, truly need. A lot of times I don't get. But I'm also a person of, how can I put it? My name, Abike, is my Yoruba name, my Nigerian name, my birth name, born to be pampered. So I am one who how can I put it? I would spend money if I did something good, if good things were happening, and I would spend money if things were not going my way. And that would be on something that I totally, totally like am into at that moment, be it nail polish, be it makeup, be it clothes, be it shoes or whatever. Now, yeah, I'm not there yet, but I'm just not spending. I'm just not well, because I don't want to have high credit cards. I don't want to have a lot. Thank you, Lifted Locks. Welcome. Thank you. Thank you for the positive vibrations and the love. I need all that in a hug. I need all of that in a hug. You feel me? Ugh. Every now and then, we were talking about hugs yesterday. Bonafide is not here. Has anybody ever heard of what is it? A protracted? I think you were here. Wait a minute. Who was in here yesterday that heard? Thank you for the hug. Thank you. Who was in here yesterday when Bonafide was talking about the protracted hugs? Has anybody ever heard of that? I had never heard of that before. But it's like he said that he hugged somebody that's just a friend, totally just a friend, and the hug lasts anywhere from 10 to 30 minutes. I'm gonna be honest. That's great for him. And if it works for them, that's cool. I would say I don't like I said yesterday, I don't like the church hugs, pat me on the back, stick your booty out, pat somebody on the back, and okay, whatever. I don't like those kind of hugs. I do like to feel hugged when I get hugged. I don't like that pat on the back type stuff. Nah. If I'm hugging somebody, I'll hug you for real. But yeah, back to the retracted hugs. I would feel kind of uncomfortable. Maybe not for 10 minutes. It depends. Like I asked him, I said, are you talking about standing up or laying down? Standing up or laying down. Because laying down is different. Laying down is totally different. You can be hugged up watching television or whatever, whatever, which ain't happening over here because I'm single and celibate. But yeah, 10 minutes, I think I would start. I couldn't just stand up and hug somebody that long without it being uncomfortable. A couple minutes is nice. Me and my friend Tim was on here last night. Terry, you was on here. Hey, get ready for work. Thank you so much, Terry. Regina, you fell asleep. It is late. Yes. He said it hurt for about 30 minutes. Yes. He said as low as 10, as much as 30. Remember, Terry, we was tripping on that. Yeah, 30 minutes. I'm sorry, 30 minutes. I would be totally uncomfortable. Like I said, laying down is different. If somebody is just like hugging you from behind or whatever, and you watching a movie or you just sitting up on the couch hugged up or something, that's different. But standing up, getting a hug from somebody who's just a friend, bona fide. I hope you around somewhere. I wanna try it one day though, but I'm not gonna make it to 30 minutes. Definitely not. Anybody else do? Has anybody else do that? Hugs are everything. Selected. Hugs are everything. Hugs save lives. I was at a convention one time. I was actually working a convention one time. Um, I was working a convention one time. Sorry, every little bit counts. I'm gonna get all my nutrients. Um, as a hugger, as a hugger. So everybody that came into that convention, which was thousands of people, um, I was right at the elevator where they had to go. I mean, the escalator where they had to go down, and that's what I had on, a t-shirt saying, I'm a hugger or whatever, or a hugging committee or something. And hugs are everything. When I lived downtown, there used to be these young kids from college or so, and they would be out every blue moon, and they would have signs up saying, talking about if you need a hug. And I have never ever denied anyone that would do something like that, a hug. If I see somebody with a sign up talking about a hug or whatever, bam, I need one. Yeah, I give you one. I need one too. I always do. Hugging is definitely Hugging and cuddling is definitely like something that helps. I would say when I had that, honestly, I don't think my insomnia was that bad. I think I was able to go to sleep better. A minute. Yeah, I could do a minute. I could do a minute selected. When my friend Tim, because he was on here yesterday, we was both tripping. Um, when he come in town, I told him when he come here, I'll practice with him. Seriously, whenever that may be, which I hope is not long. But we'll try it together. We're gonna try to retract the hug. Anybody that's into like earthing, or it's earthing, I think it is, like hugging trees, and also putting your feet like into sand, planting yourself into sand and everything, becoming one with nature. Is anybody else into that? You are selected. Yeah, it's huge. It's real. And if you know anything about shamans and stuff, you hug the tree in South Korea. You know what's funny? I have no idea where it even came from, because before I even knew about it, I was talking about it on my channel, and that's when I found out what it was. I had a massive, massive, massive panic attack at a big thing in Chicago. Antoine, I think you were asking me about the taste of Chicago. This was at the Blues Fest, though, which wasn't as big as the taste of Chicago, but it was huge. There was a lot of people around, and I was cool as long as I didn't look around and see how many people I was around. I had to use the bathroom really bad. And so I was looking for a porta potty or something I hate doing. And as soon as I looked and I saw all the people around, it turned to a huge panic attack. And the first thing I thought about was, oh, I need to hug a tree. I feel like I need to hug a tree. And I got my baby with me. She was small. I was like, I feel like I need to hug a tree, or I need to hug something. Um, that was the first thing that came into my mind. But I didn't know that. It was just something that came to my mind. I didn't know that that was actually a thing that people do to become one with the earth. Welcome, Kurt. Where are you? You said your wife is down in Florida. Where are you? Welcome to the chat too. I think this is your first time here. If so, anybody who's first time here, thank you for coming. Have you, and let me know if you came over from Instagram, if you just happen to run up on a live chat or whatever, or if you're somebody that's been following me for a while and just never ever said anything to me whatsoever. If you want to, I'm just curious. In South Korea, I can't wait till we start back traveling like overseas and stuff. That's something I really want to do for my birthday. I really want to go on this cruise. Oh, you're in Florida too. Why did you say your wife is down in Florida? I mean, what I don't understand why you mentioned your wife was down in Florida. I thought you were saying that you wasn't in Florida. Too. I didn't know. I didn't understand that. Help me. You said it was crazy and beautiful. I'm gonna try it. I still haven't done it. I still haven't done it. Somebody told me that last year. Somebody told me that last year. Now I do want to do. I don't like put my feet in grass, but I will put my feet in sand. But if anybody knows anything about shamans and all that different type of stuff and energy fields and all this other stuff, there's energy fields like all around us. You just have to find out where exactly the energy field is, and you could be guided. They said that we all are shamans or whatever, but I don't know about that part really. I've read up a lot about shamans and stuff like that, but I still don't know how to just be like, oh, here's the energy field right here. This is where I plant my feet. This is where I'll sit back and chill. Does anybody else know about that, about shamans? Oh, okay. In Florida, you at work watching my live chat. Well, you say, okay, so you're doing a whole lot of work, huh, Kurt? You're doing a whole lot of work if you watching me. Because I know I done talked about 50 different things in 5 minutes. I would change the subject on you in a hot second. That's one of my downfalls for real. And I think I've always done that. I'll be like, okay, next, or part of it now is like memory loss. And no, I don't like to speak that type of negativity, but I do know what happened to me. I knew before I used to remember everything. And it's not age, it's definitely something that came from medication. So Rector said, I saw the elders connecting with nature, so I followed suit. They taught me some exercise. I'm a Black woman, so I got a lot of stares, yet people continually gravitated towards me. Okay. So wait a minute, where do you live? There are lots of shamans in South Korea. You've been watching my YouTube videos, Kurt. For how long? Because I've never seen your name before. So this is your first time even opening up and even chatting in a live chat. You're in Philly. One of my close friends is from Philly. He's a designer. He lives in Saugatuck, Michigan now. Well, Kurt, I hope that you won't be a stranger since you've been coming to the channel for a long time. You in Tampa? Okay. Okay, Antoine, thank you for coming in. You about to get it in, huh? I probably will in a little bit. Memory loss, it came from some medication I was taking for panic attacks and for depression. Yeah, memory loss was a part of it. I knew that. And also changing eyesight was one of the things that they weren't saying, oh, for sure that you would have memory loss, or oh, for sure that you would have a change as far as your vision. However, I was on the stuff for so long that I know that it had to come from the medications. I know that. Good night, Antoine. I do yoga and I do practice a foreign language. I took French for 5 years and actually been working with my daughter on Spanish. She knows Japanese, a lot of Japanese, and now she's trying to learn Spanish. So yeah, already, yeah, in Yoruba. So I already, yeah, foreign language. I think it's good to have at least 3 different foreign languages under your belt. Thank you. Yeah. Merci beaucoup. Très bien. Très bien. Merci beaucoup. Um, Yoga, I'm gonna be honest, I've been meditating more than just like actually doing yoga stances. However, I know I need to get back into that because it helps with your body and your mind and your soul. All of it. All it. Merci bien. You started free form. See, these are the things that I need to know, you all. I answer everybody's question on my channel. You know, if you ever ask me a question, I try to answer everybody's question or direct you to one of my videos. But I never know who I have helped or anything until you all let me know. And sometimes I'll be sitting back like, should I keep doing this? Should I keep? I mean, is anybody really getting anything from this? You know, being on YouTube for 10 years, honestly, and not going in hard except for the past 4 years. But even then, so it's like people that have made it like super large on YouTube in like a year or two. I mean, like to the million point. I mean, or above, or say maybe some channels have like 7 million subscribers and stuff, and it's like, wow, you know, a lot of them don't get a chance to like answer everybody because of the amount of people that they have. Do I feel like I deserve, you know, to have more people on my channel? I don't really care so much. I care. Don't get it twisted. I do want to get a paycheck one day. Um, but as long as I know that I'm helping somebody, so that's all I need. Even if you just slide up to me on Instagram or my DMs or whatever, if you don't want to talk amongst a lot of people or have a lot of people see you, you can email me. You can send me a message through Messenger. All my social media is in the description box. So you can always just let me know if you just don't want to, you know, say anything, period. So um on the message boards or whatever, or on the videos, always just send me a message, because that way it makes me feel like, okay, let me keep going. Because I'm the type of person, I'll be like, maybe I've rocked this long enough. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I've rocked this to the wheels rolled off already. And maybe it's my time to bow out. A lot of times I feel that way. But when I start getting messages from people saying, yeah, I've been watching you for a long time, I just never said anything, you know, it's encouraging. It encourages me to continue on, because it's a lot of garbage out here. It's a lot. And again, like I said, I'm speaking to you all from lots of different points of views. I mean, I'm speaking to you as a licensed cosmetologist since 1988. I'm speaking to you as a being a dreadlock, period, for 16 years and almost 7 months. Um, I'm speaking to you from experience as far as also dealing with depression most of my life, and anxiety and panic disorder for 16 years. And I still go through it. You know, I just channel my energy different ways. Do I freak out sometimes? Yes, I do. Yes, I still do. Thank you, Serected. And I would have never known. Yeah, I would have never known. I appreciate you all telling me. Anybody that tells me, you know, because I'm just putting videos out. And if I'm not getting like comments back, if I'm getting comments back from the same people, which it does seem like a lot, I mean, comments back from most of the people that were on my Sunday chats that I was doing that I'm no longer doing. I don't know. If y'all don't hit me on my community posts when, you know, when I post something or whatever, I don't know. who's actually getting anything, you know? But again, I stay with this because I'm in different groups on Facebook, for people with dreadlocks or people who freeform. I'm on different groups. I go to different channels here, and a lot of stuff I don't agree with. I don't know if locticians and stuff need a license to do locks. I'm not sure if they do, but I went to school. I went to cosmetology school and paid my own way. Um, pay back my loans and everything. And it's just period. I just feel the need to educate people on certain things. People are on overkill, use this, use that, use a million products in your hair, come back to me, get your hair twisted every 2 weeks, every 4 weeks, whatever. Let's do this style in your hair, this, that, and the other. And I'm here to tell people, it doesn't take all that. It does not take all that. For the first time, I've never done anybody's journey before, but my nephew came over here the other day. Um, one of the ones whose grandmother just passed from the virus. And his hair was looking so crazy. I was just like, I gotta help him out. I can't have my king out here looking like that. You know what I mean? Um, So I cut him up, and then he wanted to grow dreads, and he said he wanted his hair to look like mine. So I just took out nice little sections, just pulled hair from different, no comb or nothing, just took hair from different sections, and I started two strand twisting him because the sides and the back are cut. But I just started double strand twisting him, and I told him that's it. From this point on, I'll tell you what to do or whatever, but you don't need to be twisted again because your hair is going to automatically start bonding and locking at a certain period of time. Now, how long that's going to take is different for everybody. So it's about patience. So I tell people all the time, it's definitely about patience. And I even saw with my other nephew, same thing, his grandmother, Kwame, I was supposed to be doing his in July because it's only, how can I put it? I don't touch other people's hair, and especially people's journeys, because I feel like that's very personal. I feel like it's something that you could do yourself. But since neither one of them, my nephews, could do it themselves, I promised one in July that I'll do his, and I did my other nephew the other day because you know I have to take care of my babies, but I don't touch anybody else's hair besides my daughter's. But thank you all for letting me know that I've been able to help you with anything. Does anybody have anything that they would like to talk about? I told you. I think I told you all. I told you everything that I had to say as far as the blessings and stuff and how people, you'd be surprised at where your blessings are coming from because it may not come. See, I wasn't even thinking like when I was purging a lot of stuff, giving away a lot of my clothes, giving away a lot of my daughter's clothes. Uh, Giving away like a lot of food and stuff that we don't eat that I was getting from the schools and stuff. Um, I wasn't doing it to like get anything back. I wasn't. I do know that when you declutter or whatever, now you make a space for new things. And everything except for my makeup and my nail polish. I'm not decluttering that until it's expired. But yeah, just putting out here like positive vibrations and doing stuff for other people help you out a lot. Has anybody helped anybody today? Has anybody looked after somebody today? Is anybody on the chat that has helped anybody today with anything? Be it a telephone conversation, be it a chat, be it dropping off some food to them, anything. What have you done to help? This is my question for anybody and everybody that's in the room. Two questions. What have you done to help someone else today or what's today, Tuesday, this week? Or name one thing that you're totally grateful for. Name one thing See, and it's not just one thing. Every day, I think you should keep a list of a gratitude journal of all the things that you're grateful for, because gratitude is what's going to get you by. Gratitude is everything. That's at the top of the list. That humbles you. That gets you out of your woe is me type feeling when you write down the good things that's happening. So, if everybody can, there's 15 people in the room. A lot of you all probably can't talk or whatever. Okay. Yeah, I needed to declutter my kitchen so I could get in the real stuff that I need. See what I do every day. I go out at 9 o'clock in the morning and I take my dog for a walk, and I go to the school where my daughter goes to, and I pick up food, and they give us like food for enough for 3 days or whatever. However, we don't eat a lot of this stuff, so um I just take out what I need, and then I give it away to other people, and in return, again, blessings come from other people, and sometimes it come back to, from the same person, because like I said, one of the people that I share my food with, my sister, one of my daughter's karate friend buddies, these little young twins, they're the same age she is. Me and their mom have been soccer moms together. I took karate with my daughter. That's how we became friends. And ever since then, she has looked out for me. I've looked out for her. Um, I mean, to the point where even when I called her, I was asking her about, as far as food. I was like, do you know any pantries or anything that's open? Because the ones around here are not open. And, her idea was, don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. I got you. And then she called some guy or something, her friend Kevin, a close friend of hers. And next thing I know, it was like, what you need, and she came through with you know, big bags of kale, big bags of spinach, all types of stuff, all produce and stuff. So be good to people, put good vibrations out here. Going to bed. Thank you so much for coming in. Yeah, I'm going to bed soon too, because I got to do it all over again tomorrow morning. I got to get up. I got to walk Lucky. I need to go to the school, get money. I need to also go to the grocery store because I ran out of cucumbers. I need some more fresh ginger. Um, what else do I need? And I need some lemons. Other than that, I'm pretty much set. Thank you so much, Ahaba. Please don't make it your last time coming in. Thank you, and have a great sleep. Please sleep well. Kurt, you said you gave your grandma a jackfruit. Okay. A lot of people are not up on jackfruit. Jackfruits are great. Okay, Serecta said last week I melt mask. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, Serecta said I melt my father and sister gloves today. Last week I melt a mask. Okay, cool. Yeah, all that type of stuff. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Sometimes just calling and checking on people. Sometimes you need to check, because like, oh God, you won't believe the amount of people that are just like, my mom has been on this earth for 77, going on 78 years. She's never seen anything like this before. My aunt, no, my cousin that owns this building, same thing. She's 80. She never seen anything like this before. My great aunt is 96. She was an orphan. She marched with Martin Luther King, for real, for real. Got pictures to show it. She told me about how, like, back in the day, how they wouldn't allow them but a certain amount of sugar or whatever to buy, regardless of if they had the money or not. That was limited to them. Um, mm, yeah, and they all said that they've never seen anything like this before. So these are times kind of like 9/11 almost. You know how you saw everybody on TV like helping each other, helping one another. I would say in the beginning when this was happening, because it was so new to us, people were being helpful with other people. But then I started noticing a great deal of coldness, people not wanting to speak, people not wanting to I mean, like me, I cross the street. If I see somebody without a mask on, or if I don't have a mask on or whatever, I'll cross the street. It's no more like, hey, how you doing? Hey, have a good morning, all that type of stuff. It seems to have like really calmed down here. People are scared. They don't know. They don't this virus does not have a particular look to it. So you don't know. And then some people don't know for weeks. One of my close girlfriends from school, she had it. She's a police officer and she's going back to work, I think tomorrow, but for 4 weeks she's been down. Hi, Miss Vine. So okay, hold on, let me go back up. You starting a garden in the house? That's great. Okay. A hobby's probably gone. Sareka said, I'm grateful to be alive today now. I'm grateful to hear your words now. I'm grateful to just be sane and healthy. No, thank you. Thank you as well. Seriously. Because if I have people in here to talk to, you know what I mean? I appreciate you all coming and rocking with me at this time of the morning. Because I do know that a lot of people are probably going through something and not even realizing, you know, the uncertainty of everything. I mean, can cause triggers of different things. So thank you for being here, Serecta. Miss Vine said, okay, I already said that. Oh no, I gave some extra. Miss Vine said I gave some extra food I got from a pantry to 4 of my mom's neighbors. That's good. We have to look out for. Oh, anyway, we have to look out for our elders and for people with children. I've been like, if I have like extra stuff, I'm always giving away. At first, I was giving a lot of my stuff to one of my Mason brothers, and then I saw where, how can I put it? I don't pick and choose like a lot of people that I give stuff to, but I saw where it was just like, I'm not gonna say not appreciated, but like almost like they felt like that was something I was supposed to be doing. I'm not gonna say that. I can't say that they felt that way. But when I get food, I'm trying to get it out my house, period. It's not like the food stays fresh all the time. So I just started just giving my stuff away to whomever, mostly everybody, people I know for sure, but I've even, hollered at some people near the school or whatever. And it was like, do your kids eat these snacks or whatever? Because we don't do these. Um, and I guess this guy thought I was trying to sell him. He was like, I get them too. I get them too. And I was like, okay, brother, I was just trying to see if you needed more, honey, because I don't need, I was not going to ask you for any money. I don't look like I'm walking around asking people for money. No, I was going to give them to you. They're in the trunk of my car. Okay, get some rest, Flower. Yeah, the 5G. I haven't seen any towers yet though. People seem more rude. I haven't had the rudeness. I just had the coldness. People are being desensitized. I agree, Chronicles. And I'm sure there are people that are being rude. Um, have you seen any towers up? I've seen videos. I've seen videos of people posting where they seen the towers at for 5G. Um, because that's another theory that everybody has, that what's going to happen or whatever. But when that comes into fruition, I don't know. I haven't seen any though, but the ones that I did see, they were like by lower end in places like I would say like a Family Dollar. Like when I lived downtown, we didn't have a Family Dollar. We didn't have a Dollar Tree. We had Michigan Avenue. We have Michigan Avenue. We have Oak Street. We have, places where people with money go and shop to. So they didn't have any of those type of places close by. Yes, definitely. Children, taking care of children is important. I always want to make sure that everybody is fed. You know what I'm saying? That's one of the things that my papa, which is my, I don't call him my stepfather. He passed away a couple years ago, but that was the one thing that he taught me. He was like, you don't have to like them, you don't have to love them, but you have to feed them. You know what I'm saying? You have to feed them. I mean, we're supposed to look out for each other. If they say, it takes a village or whatever, not to be cliches, but it really does. I mean, we can't be stingy. You can't just get without giving something. Give something. Be a light in somebody's life. Okay, that's what I was saying, Kurt. That's exactly what I was getting at. That's why I had said that the ones that I've seen on video, I haven't seen them personally. It was in Yeah, it was in the hood because they don't have like the businesses that I saw the polls by. They don't have those places, and they don't have it in affluent places. Welcome, Empress Sophia. Thank you for the love from the UK. That's where I was supposed to be living. I got married over in Europe years ago in Denmark, but the goal was to live in the UK. Was to live in I was in Germany for a while, and then I came back when the whole thing 9/11 or whatever. Um After that went down, that's what made my decision to stay in Chicago because I'm the only child in Chicago for my mom. Yeah, I'm glad you like it. I just started doing it. I missed yesterday and I missed another day because I needed my rest or whatever. But yesterday I missed honestly because um I was talking to my best friend and I just was like, mm, I think I need to miss a day. And even my daughter was like, don't do it every day. They'll get tired of seeing you. You know what I'm saying? Don't do it every day. And I was like, okay. So I took yesterday off. Right. Yeah. And see, that's something I dealt with for a long, long time. Miss Vine, and I still deal with it. I'm not gonna say a long time ago. I've been dealing with it for a long time. My mind races all the time, and that's another reason why I had to learn how to channel my anxiety and my energy a different way. You know, it did start off with doing like the beads, doing the waist beads, the anklets, the just different things. Now it's like a serious, like everyday routine cleanup thing, constant cleanup type thing, and just kind of going out, getting food, walking my dog, walking Lucky, who was, I don't know if y'all can see him. Hold on, let me show y'all. Hold on. If y'all could have seen the way he was looking, he heard me or something because he was on his back. Say, hey, Lucky. He he need a haircut. Oh, here he come. He need a haircut bad. Say, I need a haircut, mommy. I have clippers to cut his hair. I just don't like fooling with him because Lucky like to snap when you try to cut his hair. Yeah, you got to keep your immune system built up. That's one thing that I'm grateful for is that it's not something I'm just starting to do, but something I've been on for a while. Um, See, for me, it's hard. I can't even catch a common cold because I have bronchial asthma that I developed from having pneumonia twice. I had it 3 times actually, but twice recently. And a regular cold would knock me out the box as far as my bronchial asthma acting up and I can't breathe or I just can't sleep or anything. It's very uncomfortable. Hmm. You said because it's either airborne or they pass it out. Thank you for the love, Savannah, Georgia, by way of Fort Walton Beach, Florida. Thank you for the love. Because I would think the kids would be more vulnerable. Something ain't adding up. You think the kids would be more vulnerable to catching the virus? Thank you. He like, y'all taking up my time. This my wife. I swear he think he my husband. He on the pillow now. There he is on the pillow. He like, would you leave me alone? His tail flipping. You say you think the kids would be more vulnerable because there hasn't been a lot of cases with kids have it, has it? But see, that's why they closed off all the schools, though. Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of different theories as to what's going on out here. And again, some things that we can't talk about, really, especially on this platform, on YouTube, because YouTube is so strict about certain things. They can comb through your chat or whatever and see if you're talking about certain things. And next thing you know, you having problems as far as connecting to the internet. But no, seriously, they'll demonetize your video if you talk about certain things too much. That's why I say we say the C word or whatever, because if they catch that in one of your whatchamacallits, they tend to try to demonetize you or whatever. Oh, very low number of cases with kids. Okay, wait a minute. They're saying it's airborne for up to 12 hours, but yes, plenty doesn't add up. I agree. Very low number of cases with kids. True. At first, they were saying that it was predominantly older people, our elders. But my girlfriend is the same age I am. She's 50, and she had it. See, our schools have been gone. They've been out of school for a month now. YouTube have said that it's okay to discuss the virus. They banned it at first, but not for the last week or two. Okay. Thanks for letting me know that. But I still try to, it's not going to be in any of my titles or anything like that because of the algorithms, because of the computers and stuff. They tried to, they tried to demonetize I had named this chat, what did I name it? Insomniac chat or whatever, because it was late at night. And the first time I did it was like 1:30. Well, it was early in the morning, 1:30 in the morning for people who didn't go to sleep. They demonetized it, which I don't get hardly 10 cents for a 4-hour chat anyway. But they did give it back to me. They did monetize it, but it didn't make a difference because, again, like I said, in the amount of time that it was up, I had only made like some change. I have a small channel, so I don't depend on my channel to make like money. And even my super chat, somebody super chatted me, I think 19.99 the other day. They clicked the little dollar sign down below and they hit me with 19.99. Now YouTube gets 30% of that. Now I know math a little bit because I know how to count money. Now let's round it off. $20. 30% of that is $6. I should have received $14 of that. They gave me $9.80, and now they're trying to dispute it. I done sent them screenshots. I done sent them the video that it was in and everything. And they won't handle my situation. So Now I'm just like, if anybody wants to send anything, any type of donation or whatever, don't do it via super chat. You could do it to hold on. Don't send me nothing through super chat, because I'm not dealing with YouTube and that mess. That's bogus. First of all, I don't even get any money for this hardly ever. And then they gonna yeah, Cash App. Right. Right. With now, see, they took this, they were supposed to take $6. Right. But they took more than that. They gave me $9.80 for a chat where somebody that I know personally gave me $19.99 in the chat. So that's way more than the 30%. So I don't have time for that. But yeah, that's my Cash App. That is my Cash App. I know I'm not sitting back asking anybody for donations. I'm just saying, don't send me anything through Super Chat, because I don't want to deal with YouTube and all the. First of all, it's bots that run it. Literally, it's bots that run it. They have, I mean, you could tell because it's the same person. How do I always get Max? How do I get the same person all the time? And then, oh, well, Max is supposed to be helping you with your case. Well, Max then told me, he gave me this address to send the information to, this email address to send the information to, and asked me if I would, that they were sending me the email address immediately if I promised to stop hitting them up on Google. And I was like, dude, y'all got my money or whoever, whatever, and you don't, you want me to stop hitting you up about my situation? Are you serious? Oh, hold on, let me go up. I'm sorry, you all. I got off into my own little drama. You said the government knew about this years ago. When the virus quiets down, don't sleep on it. Stock up on masks, gloves, food, cleaning products, etc. We must build our immune systems. Chronicle said, yeah, damn. Um, you think China already has the vaccine? They could. The Batwoman cracked right within 3 weeks, something like that, because they have a great misunderstanding of the virus, because they've been studying for years, decades. I believe. You know what? Nothing surprises me. I'm not surprised by too much of what this government will do. Seriously. Right. Absolutely. I agree with you. I agree 1000% with you. This could be round one. And see, that whole thing with the stimulus checks and all that type of stuff. Uh, they want people to go back out here. They talking about Trump talking about go to church, do this, do that, woo, I've been everything. And it's like, yeah, that could be to get more people out here. They'd be like, oh, I got $1,200. Instead of paying my bills, I'm gonna go ahead and go buy something. You know what I'm saying? Opening stores back up and all that type of stuff. Oh, I can go, spend some money. I got a few extra dollars now, whatever. Especially for the people that, were still working or whatever, that's getting it. I don't know how, I don't know who all is getting it and how they're getting it. I don't know. Um, mm, I don't know. I haven't received anything, but I've been self-employed for a long time. So, um, I think they said that they were going with another round, like after this first round, that they was giving out checks maybe 10 days later. I'm not sure who the next round is going to, but I always owe in taxes. So if you owe in taxes, they're going to get their money first. Believe that. The virus moved from animals to humans. Empress Sophia said this virus is from humans. Okay, so Rector said too many animals being killed daily in the tens of thousands. This virus is looking for a new habitat. Man-made. Okay. I'm just repeating things that's in the chat so that They got breaking news. Hold on. This just came on. I have my television on. I'm sorry. Contact tracing. Okay. Anyway, no, it wasn't nothing. Yeah. Okay. The Okay, it was says, I don't mean round two as in wave two. I mean round two as in China or another country going to enact a terrorist attack, release a second or third virus. I mean round two, global disaster. That's what's gonna hurt your neck. I did say, I want people to be free. This is totally unlike my regular chats that I normally have, but I do want people at this time of night. If you're up at this time of night or this early in the morning or whatever, there's a reason for it. And it's not because you don't have anything else to do. So I just want people to be free to say what they want to say, as long as we're respecting one another. You all know I can't see without my glasses on, so that's why I'm squinting like crazy. But and we can agree to disagree, but we have to be mindful and respect one another always. Now, I already took out the part about I don't mind, I don't care. As far as Sundays, it used to be real strict. No profanity, no politics, no racism. Definitely still no racism. No politics, none of that stuff. I don't really get off into stuff that's controversial. And I learned that from doing hair. That was some of the main things: sex, politics, drugs, um, race, religion, are a lot of things that we were taught not to talk about when we have a person in our chair. And now, I mean, I just don't like a lot of conflict. So I choose the type of people that, or the person that I will talk to about certain things about. You said looking at TV so high is going to hurt my neck. Well, I've been doing this for years, and maybe later on down the line you might be right, but it hasn't hit so far. And I'm not usually like this looking at my television being high. I mean, when you put a flat screen up, you don't put it like at eye level. It's usually up a little bit higher. So yeah, if I keep doing like this, but when I'm laying down, I don't have any problems with looking at the television. Most of the times I'm on my computer anyway. I don't want my neck to hurt, trust me. I don't need that. That's one thing I don't need. Hold on 1 second. I'm sorry, I got two computers running. Hold on 1 second. Just like I thought. I'm sorry, you all. Something just fell. Oh, I see what it was. I'm sorry, give me 1 second. Okay. Okay. All right. Did anybody else have anything that they would like to say? Anybody else have any concern, any questions, anything they would like to share? Any topics that you'd like to talk about. Yesterday we were talking about how the divorce rate, child abuse is going up, divorce rate is going up, domestic violence is going up. Pretty soon, because everybody walking around in masks, I said getting robbed is gonna go up because it's so easy to do when everybody's wearing masks. Oh, it's real easy, especially living in Chicago. Mm. Chicago and New York, I would say for sure. Places like that. Um, Dang, my back is itching. You can't link. You can't link the site. Check the article. Why our shrinking natural world is increasing the pace of global. Okay, everybody can see that. That's on there. Sad stats. Okay. Okay. All right, you all. Did anybody else have like anything else that they would like to talk about that's on your mind? We've been rocking for over 3 hours. It's 3 a.m. Central Savings Time. I appreciate that though, for you being concerned about my neck, but usually I'm not trying to do all of this. Usually, I don't usually do that. Usually, when I'm in my room, I'm on the computers and stuff, or I might be watching the television laying down though. Mm. I was hoping my sister may have came through again. She surprised me and came on my channel the other day during her break because she's a nurse. I was hoping she would have came through today, or my nephew would have came through and talked about like what they're going through, with actually working with people, with both of them being nurses and stuff, and both of them working at the units and dealing with with the particular virus that we're talking about. Again, gratitude. Anybody else would like to share anything that they're grateful for? Another thing I'm grateful for is, let me see, besides my family waking up every day and all of us feeling pretty good and safe, not having like a high load of bills that I'm concerned about that's keeping me up and I'm worried about it. Um, hmm, I don't know. I'm grateful for a lot of things. I'm grateful that I still have two parents alive, even though my papa passed away, my stepfather. I'm grateful that me and my little sister are connecting, because me and my older sisters, we connect all the time, but me and my little sister, it seemed like it was a disconnect. So I'm grateful that we're connected. I'm grateful to be able to help my nephew, who's a traveling nurse, help him with his schedule, and to be able to laugh and joke with him, things that we take for granted. I just happen to be a very organized person, and I like helping people organize their lives that are busy. And right now, since I have the time, I'm helping him out with that, and it also helps me to get out of my head. You know what I'm saying? It's always good to help people, no matter what way you can, any way you can. Okay, random, from Miss Vine. I gave to Savannah, Georgia. I gave to Savannah, Georgia to visit my mom for a 4-day weekend. She was in rehab. That was February 28th, and I'm still here. She's 80. This is hard, but I'm grateful I could be here to show her I love her. Yes. A lot of people wait till it's too late. A lot of people wait till it's too late. Like I said, I just lost a friend from school that I used to ride the school bus with yesterday. Had lost another schoolmate, another classmate in March. Lost a cousin right behind that. I've lost 4 people. Always positive vibrations. Yes. Always. Always trying to put good energy out here for everyone. Oh, Chronicle said, my family and the renewal of your mind. Excellent. Excellent. And these are times when you could think too, like if you work for a corporation, see, I've always worked for myself, so my mentality has been a little bit different. But now when you see that that you need multiple incomes, this is the time to work on your business plan. This is a time to find something that you really enjoy doing. And with the utilization of the internet now, it's a lot of things you could do from home and make money. A lot of things. You just have to you got to be creative. You got to find your way into it, you know. And I'm not talking about just getting a YouTube channel because, again, I've been on here for 10 years, June 20th, 2010. And this doesn't pay my electric bill for a month in a year. I'm gonna say, well, a year's worth. It's not the money. I don't get back the money that I put into for equipment for the lighting in my other room, for the 3 computers I purchased or anything. Or the video camera I purchased, or my time. I don't get that back. I don't get paid for that. And I'm not complaining because, again, I get my blessings from other areas. But yeah, I would like to be one of those channels that, do make some type of profit or whatever, or a little bit of profit I do make, that they don't try to take it away from me. You know what I mean? Google is just a hot mess, man. I'm fighting you over some money that somebody sent to me, and I don't even have the energy, honestly, to pursue it. I received my blessings. I've received my blessings another way, but that's why I tell people, do not, I do have super chat on. But if you're gonna give like a substantial, like, I mean, if you're gonna give $20 or whatever, I'd rather somebody send that to me on Cash App after having this experience. I didn't have this problem before, but I don't get a lot of super chats either. I've only had maybe about 3 before this one. So, and I never even talk about it. People, if they see the symbol down there, if they know what it's for, then that's fine. I never put it out there. But honestly, after this experience with them, again, Cash App all the way, only way, and Zelle. I should put that in my description box. It would make sense. Definitely, Ms. Vine. We all need positive vibrations. And it's good. I think somebody had said something about keeping in contact or connecting with old friends and stuff. Yeah, that helps. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of people. There's gonna be a lot more people that people lose. I mean, not just to this virus, but um the elements, um, the times that we living in. The times that we live in. It's gonna be a nice amount of people that don't make it. It's gonna be a lot of people. Like, I was I was thinking, what was it? It was something I was telling somebody. Oh, I've been having a lot of headaches, a lot of bad headaches. And somebody was like, you should go to the doctor for that, or call your doctor, or go to the hospital. I'm like, the last place I want to go is to anybody's hospital. I am not going near anybody's hospital. And I don't want to go no place where a lot of people are. A lot of sick people. I'll take a L on that. I'll just go to sleep. Try to go to sleep. But I wake up with a headache. I do. Welcome, Takashi. Oh, you trying to be like the real Takashi 69? How was you able to get Is that how he Takashi 6ix9ine still locked up, right? It's since I ain't never been into Takashi 6ix9ine. I just know who he is from watching the Breakfast Club or whatever, and hearing him talk all the smack that he did and finding out all the stuff that he did. Um, I didn't know who that was. He's out. They let him out. But you know what they also said? They was like, he got a chance to bounce back up. You know, he was sitting back singing. He sang like a canary. He sang. That's how he's out. But they said that I didn't think that he would have a career afterwards. But they're saying that I think he already got a record deal. I think that he does. I could be wrong. He was due to be released in the summer, but because of he has asthma, he was released. Thanks for that information. Thanks for that information. Oh, and speaking of, and we're gonna wind down in about I'm gonna give us 15 more minutes, you all. He has a contract to make 2 albums. Yeah, they said that he was gonna bounce back easily. One English, one Spanish, yeah. Yeah, he's saying he tried to get a lot of people in trouble. Heck, she did get some people in trouble. There are a lot of people locked up because of him. He's saying, and guess what? He gonna be able to walk around probably with I don't know as far as protection and stuff, but he was dealing with gang people that were in gangs. If somebody wants you dead, they'll have you dead. But I believe that I don't know. I believe that he's gonna be okay. Yeah, he did. He messed with a lot of well, he tried to act like he was a part of the gang, but it wasn't like he was ever initiated into a real gang. I mean, I have real live people in my family that were in gangs for real, old and young, you know. But he wasn't in no gang. He was trying to be just a part of whatever. Yeah, I'm sure he already got a whole bunch of stuff written for the little bit of time that he did. He probably got all his stuff already out, written down. He probably good. Okay, Miss Vine said it could be hard. I'm trying to be strong for her, but everyone is crazy. I'm glad you're here so I could talk it out. Thank you for being here for me as well. Thank you. And I don't mind being here. You know what I'm saying? I really don't mind. Because I would be sitting up watching YouTube or doing something unproductive. Not saying that YouTube is unproductive because I do go on there and I find out like a lot of different recipes and I tweak them, to my liking. Or I do a lot of studying. I learned how to do a lot of things from YouTube. So I love YouTube. I love YouTube better than I love cable television. Yeah, he was surrounded by gang members, gangsters. He was convicted of calling for a hit on someone. Chief Keef. Yeah, Chief Keef, he's from Chicago. Chief Keef, you talking about from Chicago, right? Oh, see, I don't know anything really about him besides his eccentric way of being. Um, Meaning his face, his hair, the colors, the rainbow hair and all that. Um, he didn't necessarily write his music. He has ghostwriters, a squad. Okay. Well, I'm just, he probably did have. I mean, he probably had people out there writing music for him that knew that when he got out, that he was definitely gonna have some contracts or whatever. Please, anybody that's in here. The only thing that I know that's the longest word in the English dictionary is anti-disestablishmentarianism. Anti-disestablishmentarianism. It's supposed to have 26 or 27 letters. 26 letters? That's supposed to be the longest word in the dictionary. My mom, who's 70, will be 78 this year, she took that in a spelling bee when she was in school. That's how long ago. No, I'm not about to Google anything. You do the same, Surrected. Thank you so much. I appreciate you being here. Why don't you? Okay, could you do me a favor, Takashi? Could you pull out the longest word? Can you spell anti-disestablishmentarianism? Okay, I'm not on that right now. Yes. Thank you for the prayers. Thank you for the prayers. Hopefully, we'll see each other tomorrow as well. Blessings to you. Thank you so much for coming in. I mean, give it to us, Takashi. I don't, what? No, that's not it. I said anti-disestablishmentarianism. It doesn't have a hyphen in it. Okay, and what's the meaning of it? Give me the definition of that word. And how many letters does it have? So this is in the new dictionary. This is not like how old are you? Just out of curiosity. Yeah, I saw the pneumonia part at ultramicroscopic silico volcano conosis. 35. Okay. Okay. Well, I appreciate you giving us that information. I'll try to, I'll look into it. I'll see if it comes up. And I'm not doubting you. I just want to know is how many letters is it? Is it longer than anti-disestablishmentarianism? Well, you know what? They've been talking about that. They've been talking about that for a long time about the chemtrails. Prince talked about that extensively in his interviews, the rare interviews that he would give. Prince been talking about chemtrails, been talking about them spraying chemicals down on us. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Seriously, I can't say 100%, but yeah, why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they? I don't trust the system. I really don't. I really don't. Okay. An invented long word said to mean a lung disease caused by inhaling very fine ash and sand dust. Okay. An invented long word said to mean a lung disease caused by inhaling very fine ash and sand dust. Thank you. Thank you, CIS. Yes, Prince did talk a lot about chemtrails. Look up Prince on YouTube and chemtrails. You'll see one of the interviews that he did. Prince was definitely on point for a lot of things, all of his life. Like he came into the music industry, unlike a lot of other people, actually knowing the business and not just like putting out music and not knowing, how to protect himself, and you'll hear Bootsy Collins, if you're up on him, another one of my favorite singers besides George Clinton and Fela Kuti. that talked about it. That some people just want to get a gig and play and whatever came along with that. But Prince came into the business, knowing the business and keeping all his stuff, keeping everything. Like some people, they still fighting over their own material, but it was because they didn't read the fine print or they didn't know about the business. And Prince was on it. Prince was on everything. No problem. Yeah, he said, let's talk about that. Okay, Empress Sophia said, I don't doubt it either. Yeah, me either. CIS said you normally see way too many crisscross chemtrails when you look in the sky. I've seen a lot of different things go on in the sky that I tried to capture, try to take pictures of. Um, Now Takashi said they spraying the weed too. This corona is a hoax. So, do you think that they're, since we're talking about that, do you think that that they're spraying the medicinal weed that the government is allowing? Like in Illinois, we're straight on that. We have dispensaries all over the place. You don't have to I don't think you have to get a card or anything. You can just go to a dispensary now. Google says invented. See, anti-disestablishmentarianism wasn't an invented word. That's a word that's been out since my mom was a youth. So you're talking, okay, Takashi, you're saying that the marijuana that the government is letting get out, not the kind that we just get from people on the streets, but the ones that are coming from the dispensaries are being sprayed. That's what I need to know. I mean, I'm just curious. More people smoke marijuana, CIS, than just blacks and Latinos. I think it's more people, period. That's not just a black and Latino thing. I know plenty of people of all different colors that smoke marijuana or do some type of drugs or drink or whatever. So it's not that's not a Latino and black thing. The coronavirus. Yeah, that is a heck of a word. So, Takashi, let me just make sure that I understand what you're saying. So, you're saying that when people go to dispensaries to purchase, because most of the people that go to dispensaries, I'm going to tell you the truth, where the dispensaries are located are not, and this is for you too, CIS, they're not in black neighborhoods. The dispensaries in Illinois are like where I used to live, on the north side of Chicago, where it's predominantly um, Caucasian. Now we might have one, but most people don't even. I mean, when they see the amount that they're getting for the amount that they're paying or whatever, they rather deal with people on the streets. No, they've been saying that coronavirus is not a new word. That it's not that if you look at the back of some of your disinfectant sprays or whatever, that it is been they've been saying corona. Yes, the government control the dispensers. So you're saying that it is the dispensary weed that is gonna kill people off. But what I'm saying is they don't have dispensaries. I live in a half black, half white neighborhood, and they don't have any. They have one dispensary in a 10-mile radius. Now, where the dispensaries really are on the north side, where it's predominantly affluent people who have money, people, and a lot of Caucasians. Where I used to live downtown. Now they're not really trying to get them downtown, but on the north side, they have a lot, and a lot of the northern suburbs where, again, there's not a lot of people of color. They have a lot of dispensaries. I'm gonna tell you the truth, seriously. Most people buy from like people on the street or whatever, people who they know or whatever, or street drugs like street marijuana, as opposed to going to the dispensary because of the cost. Because of the cost. So a lot of people can't afford to go to the dispensaries, especially if they need it for like an ailment like anxiety, cancer, whatever, pain, insomnia, whatever. You know, I could say, because I've lived all over Chicago, I could say that this I know for sure. They don't make it convenient for people of color or whatever to get to a lot of the dispensaries. We don't have them in our neighborhoods as of yet. I mean, they put them where people will spend, that have the money, that will spend the money for it. That's why they legalized it. Okay, Takashi said the exotic weeds are killing people. Mm, yeah, they don't have to worry about me. They don't have to worry about me. That's for sure. I don't know because I don't live near a dispensary. But I know drug dealers all over the place. I know people who sell drugs all over. My next door neighbor was Caucasian and he sold drugs when I lived downtown. Okay, you are. Nothing is like it was back in the day. Nothing is like it was back in the day. Food is not like it was back in the day. Produce is not like it was back in the day. I look at my great aunt downstairs, and I look at my mom, and I look at my aunt, all in, 80 and above, or my mom be 78, and they look better than a lot of younger people. The food was different. The food was truly different. Empress said everything is designed for death. Takashi said they feed us Monsanto. Monsanto. They took the seeds away for even the foods we eat. Some people's minds towards attitudes are warped. Some people's minds. Not everybody is asleep, though. And Takashi, I used to live in Europe. They've been injecting. They've been doing those injections. CIS, yes. When you start purchasing like chicken, which I do not eat, but when you start seeing that your wings look super large. They used to have some place years ago when I did eat chicken years ago in my 20s. They had like the biggest wings out here, and we talked about that back then. That was over 30 years ago, or almost 30 years ago. Germany, Berlin, and here, back and forth. I got married in Denmark. I was near Wedding, Wedding, Wedding. Yeah, it was a good experience. It was a great experience. Traveling is a great experience. But, these days, we all missing travel and stuff. Those of us that travel are well traveled. But sometimes you just got to make it up in your mind. Like we were talking about the day before yesterday, paradise is in your mind. Travel is in your mind. If you can't go somewhere right now, you can watch it on television. I mean, you could look up some stuff. Like, say, Costa Rica is a place that I want to retire at. I have a vision board. I have a picture of my house in Costa Rica. I have Costa Rica written on my poster board. I like listening to waterfalls and stuff because that reminds me of like Costa Rica. That's the place where I want to go. That's a place where I want to retire. I didn't drink beer. See, I never did tourism. I traveled to be with friends, to visit friends, to visit family. See, as you don't know, probably my history. I'm not my father's not from here. My father's from Nigeria. So travel for me is I don't stay at hotels and stuff like that. I think I've stayed at a hotel once when I was in New York, but other than that, I stay with people that I know. Just the waterfalls, that's not the reason why I want to go to Costa Rica. And I don't have the time to really go into why. It's just a place that I want to go to. I have friends that have lived in Costa Rica, and based upon a lot of the research and stuff that I've done and through talking to friends or whatever, that's the reason why I want to go to Costa Rica. No, I don't have to leave the States to see a waterfall. That's not the reason why. Again, I'm almost 50 years old. So if I'm going somewhere just to see a waterfall, that would be kind of lame on my end as far as, oh, let me make a trip, let me make a severe move away from my family or whatever because of a waterfall. Let's be real about this. No. It's because of stuff that my friends have told me. It's a place that I haven't been yet, but will go. But the stuff that they told me about it, about their experience. Okay. So you all, it is now 3:30. Okay. CIS said Costa Rica looks beautiful, but a lot of beautiful locations have severe poverty, from what I know. Everywhere has poverty. It's beautiful in Hawaii. Hawaii has a nice area of poverty. My friend used to go out there and help people out that didn't have food, and they called it PBJs or something. They would serve them peanut butter and jelly sandwiches or whatever, and that was like a big deal. Um, your plan is to leave the UK to go to a warmer climate, Empress Sophia. You know what? One of my favorite YouTubers who I just happen to be able to call a friend, a sister for real. You may know her if you watch beauty channels, but Fumi de Void. Why do you want to live in Jamaica? Do you watch Empress Sophia? Do you know Fumi? De La Voice. She just had a baby at 48. She's a film actress. She's a model. She was modeling, and then she got a collaboration with Juvia's Place, which is an African-based company ran by an African woman, of course. That has like great cosmetics. That has like excellent eyeshadows and stuff. You done with the UK? Mm. I'll type her name in. When I say a genuine person, it don't come more. I've never met another person as genuine as she is on since I've been on YouTube. I mean, for real. She's a beautiful spirit. Has a beautiful spirit, a beautiful soul. We'll connect with you. We'll talk to you. We'll, answer your DMs. We'll send you voice messages. Matter of fact, she was one of the people that when I was thinking about leaving YouTube, she was one of the reasons why I stayed this year, because I was thinking about quitting YouTube, but she was the reason why I stayed. Because there's a lot of negativity that goes on with this. I promise you, just like I said yesterday, I could put out a video, and before I even get a second to upload it, I'll get a thumbs down. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, but you haven't even watched the video, so you just dislike me. Why? Because you're not happy with yourself? Because I'm not living a big life. I'm not doing anything super spectacular. I don't have a whole lot of money. So for what reason do you dislike me that you thumbs down my video as soon as I put it out without even watching it? You know what I mean? So, but she was one of the reasons why I just talking with her was one of the reasons why I decided to keep my channel, and also again the misinformation that's out here. A dog's in my shoes. Jamaica does have decent farming. I have a friend that is a farmer in Clarendon, Jamaica, and he's doing very well. No problem, Empress Sophia. Yeah, it's always gonna be haters, Takashi. It's gonna always be haters. But it's like I don't have nothing to hate on. It'd be different if I was like, wow, look at my brand new Mercedes, or wow, look at me. All I'm trying to do is put out information to help somebody else out, you know, to help somebody else keep hair on their head, to help somebody else out for possibly keeping from going insane, or to know that they're not alone if they do have mental issues. That is something that we can talk about and it's not taboo. To help somebody else out, to let them know that changing their diet, they could change their life as far as not necessarily taking away things, but maybe you might have to take away things. See, I've never been a soda person. That's never been an issue with me. I stopped eating beef and pork 32 years ago. Chicken and fish over 4 years ago. But I was vegan back in my 20s. You know what I'm saying? Totally vegan back in my 20s. But the food, I wasn't preparing my own food, and the food that I was getting wasn't good. I didn't really like it, but I made myself. What I do now is I make myself eat the things or drink the things. I'll blend it up or whatever that I know is nutritious for what I need for that moment or for that day or for whatever. To get the fiber that I need, to get whatever it is that I need. I use food as medicine. So, you know, have you watched any of my videos, white male? Have you watched any of my videos? I'm here for conversation for what? To help people or to be seen? I'm not here for conversation. I'm doing this live chat that I'm doing now, which is totally away from exactly. You don't know what my channel was about then. You have no idea what my channel was about. You just jumped in because I was doing a live chat and you don't even know what my channel is about. Okay, I get it. But I'm not doing it for conversation. Because trust me, I can have conversation. I could pick up the phone right now and talk to somebody if I need to talk to somebody. So it's not just for conversation. I'm doing this at night at this time for everybody to be able to talk or whatever. But my channel is up because I help people with their hair to keep hair on their head. If you have dreadlocks, do you have dreadlocks? Okay. I help people with information regarding their health because of what I came up out of. And I help people by talking about things that people don't want to talk about as far as my mental health situation, period. Not for conversation, but to put out information because I am a bona fide licensed cosmetologist, 100%. Can't take that away from me. My license is in the other room. I like to help people, period. Conversation, what? You think I can't get conversation? Hence, the reason why, again, Empress Sophia, again, the reason why I say, that there are bona fide people out here on YouTube, and why I gave you Fumi de Celavort's information. First of all, because she's Nigerian as well. She's part Nigerian. She's Nigerian Gambian. I'm Nigerian American. So she's a sister. She's one of my sisters because her roots are in Nigeria. Um, but also she's loyal. She's loyal to the people that check for her. She's real. She's not phony. You can talk to a million people online and they might not ever answer one of your questions. You could be like on another channel where they talking about dreadlocks or whatever and never get your question looked at, let alone answered. You won't even get a heart. You won't even get a like or anything else. It's a lot of channels like that. Trust me, I've been on many channels, but she's one that definitely she reminds me of myself when it comes down to that. She will answer each and every person. She takes a certain amount of time out every day to do that. And she's just real. She's just 100% real. If I had to pick out of all the YouTubers that I connect with, she is one of the realest. And with us being just a year apart in age, we can connect and bond and talk. Because this is really not a platform for people really over 35. Most of the people are like much younger that are like wealthy YouTubers are much younger. Thank you, Ms. Vine. Yeah, but I don't usually just do chats though. I do a lot of videos. I posted a lot of videos. Chats, I just started doing regular chats a year ago. It's been a year. I was doing a makeup chat. I think I did it one time, but I was doing a Sunday chat every week for over a year. And now I no longer do that. I stopped that maybe a week ago. And then someone just told me to jump on at night and see, who else was up or whatever and how could I help? Because I knew that during this time there's going to be a lot of people dealing with like issues and stuff, like losing things and not being prepared mentally to deal with it. I've been preparing, I guess, having panic attacks and anxiety and depression for so long, I've been prepared for days where you was gonna have to stay in the house. I used to have to stay in the house, period, because I was too scared to go outside. So I thought that, maybe talking to people or whatever when I can, which, I could stop. I could easily stop. I'm not getting paid for this. Um, but I just thought that it would help somebody else out. And if it is, whoever it is helping out, good. If it's not, I can't I can't change that. And again, what people don't understand is you can thumbs down a video, you can leave negative comments, you can do whatever, but guess what? When the computer checks out whatever they see, all they think, the algorithms, all it's going to show is engagement. Whether you thumbs up or thumbs down, whether you leave a comment or whatever, a nasty comment or whatever, it doesn't matter. It's still showing some type of engagement. So why people waste their times and putting down a thumbs down or whatever? I've been noticing in the past month, I've been getting a lot of thumbs down since this whole coronavirus thing or the CB, whatever. I said we're not supposed to say that name, I guess, whatever. But yeah, I've been noticing that a lot. I don't get it, but I don't care. Thank you, Empress Sophia. Yeah, check her out, please. She reminds me of Grace Jones. She reminds me of a she's such a just a beautiful person now. But when she gets her face, when she beats her face, she reminds me of Grace Jones. She gives out that energy. No problem. I just want to know if you had seen my videos. I don't want you thinking that I'm just on here because I want to be seen or I like talking. Honestly, I'm pretty much the introvert. Again, I have social anxiety. Again, I have panic attacks. Again, I have anxiety. Again, I have depression. Mental illness runs in my family. You know, however, through these past 16 years, I have learned in the past year how to manage and not be codependent upon another person. I'm used to not being around other people or whatever. And I don't need YouTube for me to communicate with people because I do have many friends. I really do. That I could be sitting back talking to and honestly ask them for $1 in one conversation and not sit up here on YouTube and get 50 cents for being online for 4 hours, which is where I'm coming up on now. Thank you, Takashi. Check out some of my videos one day. CIS, check out some of my videos, then you'll see, that my goal is not to do these live chats all the time. Because pretty soon, when things go back to my child going to school or whatever's going to happen, is whatever, I won't be here at midnight. I won't be here at 4 o'clock in the morning. I have to get up and take my child to school and go to my business and make money, real money, not YouTube money, because this is nothing. This is not a thing. You definitely watch a lot of my videos if you said that's Kurt. Because I say that in all my videos. Drink plenty of water. Plenty. That is like tops on the list. If you don't do nothing else, just drink plenty of water. So all that supersizing and sodas and eating out at McDonald's, and we had somebody in here the other day that said they still use pink slime at McDonald's and stuff. For those of you that eat that type of food or whatever, I thought that they went away with the pink slime because my cousin owned 4 McDonald's. However, this person was a manager and said that they do still use pink slime. That's what this person said. I don't know how factual it was because I don't know who this person is, but that's what they said. Thank you, Takashi. I don't do anything. I water rinse only. I don't do anything. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what a lot of people do. I don't even know how to do that. Current lives. Yeah, I don't even know how to do that. I always go to people's live chats that I know already, that I know some information about, or that somebody has guided me to, so I'll know what it is that that person does, and that's where the interest comes in. But I don't just jump in a live. I got to know what this person is bringing before I waste my time and jumping into a live, and then time wasted that I can't get back. So yeah, I didn't even know. I know that you can. That's why it was a lot of trolling, and why I had a lot of people with wrenches in here. But I took all those away when I decided that I wasn't doing my Sunday chat anymore. Yeah, I don't know if you got, you know what, the person that was in here that was talking about it, that was the McDonald's manager. I have to look on the videotape, but he said that that they still use the pink slime. I didn't know that they were still using it. I know that they did use it. I know that they did use it. Okay, you said there's a YouTube channel called Live. If you sub and go there, you can go to approximately 50 current lives. Most will be trash. Wow. I never even knew that. As long as I've been on YouTube, I never knew that. It's a YouTube channel called Live. Did anybody else know that? I didn't know that. Yeah, but you're 35, Takashi. If you ate at McDonald's as a child or whatever, I'm sure you had pink slime. I'm sure you ate pink slime. I see. I don't know about now because my cousin, like I said, he had a book out. His name is Michael Potts. What was the name of the book? I gave away my copy after I read it to a family member. Um, I wonder if you could find it under his name. I don't know if it's been a while. But Michael Potts, that's my cousin, and he owned 4 McDonald's in the South. In the South, like in Savannah and a few other places or whatever. And being a black franchisee or whatever, he went through pure HELL until the day he got rid of the very last one. Now I'm gonna tell you about a live that I like going to, and it's another person from Chicago. I don't believe in everything that he says, but I like him as a person, and I like some of the things that he does say. He's Pharaoh said that. Pharaoh said that, but it's not spelled the way that you think it would be spelled. It's Pharaoh. Pharaoh said that. Wait a minute. Hold on. Let me make sure. Whatever way it's spelled, he switched the 2 letters around so that you'll know that it's Ra, like the sun Ra. If you know anything about gods and stuff like that, you know, there was the sun god, Ra, meaning sun. Um, but I listen to him and he does like super long live chats and everything. Again, honestly, if I was just here to have conversation, I would be trying to make like some serious coins for it, for being up and doing something for 4 hours. Seriously. Because I could be in the kitchen right now, like chopping up my vegetables and getting my stuff ready for tomorrow morning for my daughter, for myself, for our smoothies, for our detox drinks, or just getting everything prepared tonight. Because I am up late and I do have to try to go to sleep in a couple minutes. So if anybody has anything else that they would like to say, we're gonna get ready to close this out. Thank you all for coming. Hopefully, if you liked being in the live chat and you're not subscribed, hopefully you will subscribe. I will be doing these live chats, not every day, not every night, but probably every other night or something like that. I don't think it's something I could do like every night. Every night I'm not just up and don't, like I could be in the room with my daughter right now, spending time with her because she can't go to sleep. You know what I mean? So I'll be on here probably like every other day. Who wants to see me every day? Nobody, I don't think. But yeah, so I appreciate everybody who came through and everybody who gave some some good feedback. I appreciate it. I appreciate everything that everybody had to say, you know. So we're done. You can catch us in the live chat. I mean, you can catch it in the replay because I'm about to go to bed. It's 4 hours and 6 seconds since I've been on live. Thank you for coming in. Again, I'm about to close this out because guess what? My alarm clock goes off at 6 o'clock. Thank you, CIS. You have a good night too. Yeah, so we're out of here. Everybody have a very good night. Thank you, Audit. Yeah, check out my channel. I speak about dreadlocks. I speak about nutrition and health. I speak about mental health. But you could definitely see this chat in about what it should be finished processing in about 30 minutes at the most. I'm gonna stay up long enough to make sure that I have it processed so that you can see it, so that anybody can see it or whatever, when people can see it in the mornings. But yeah, subscribe, and then you can see also recipes that I post on my community posts, because I don't think if you're not subscribed, you can't see my community posts. I'm almost 100% positive about that. So thank you everybody who came in today. Hopefully everybody got something from it. Hopefully you released something. Hopefully you feel better leaving the room than you did when you came in the room. You still working? Night night, Kurt. Good night. And good night to everybody who came here. Or good morning, because I have to be out the house by 9 o'clock in the morning, because I do have to walk my dog, go pick up food, go to the grocery store, and then bring my butt back home before 10:30. All right. Peace and love. I'm out, you all. Thank you. Thank you again. And if you subscribe, great. Make sure you also check out my other social media. Check out my Instagram. That way you can see like who I really am. I mean, you don't get to see all of me on here, but when I I do a lot of pictures on Instagram so you can see how long my hair is. Not that that's a big thing, but how long and healthy it is, which means that's what I choose to do. I like to talk to people about keeping hair on their head, their own hair on their head, and that a lot of people think that black women can't grow long hair. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. I've always had a head full of hair, but also by not putting our hands in our hair, yes, we can have hair down to, I have friends with hair down to their ankles. I do. And not just one or two. I have a lot of friends that have hair way longer than mine. So, with that being said, I'm out of here. Thank you all. May you all be blessed. Please take care of your families, take care of yourselves. Be good to yourself. Drink plenty of water. Make sure that you're putting proper nutrients into your body. Don't let fear guide you. And that's it. All right. Peace and love, you all.